For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knutstorp is known for its sharp corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate tight turns with precision will have the upper hand. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to stay close and make masterful maneuvers through the twisty parts is what really counts here. Balance and cornering ability are key to gaining those precious seconds. Hey, welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch these AI cars tear up the track again. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hey there, Nalga77, and Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed action. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars battle it out. It's almost as intense as a real race, but without the smell of burning rubber. Stick around, this is gonna be fun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to rush because the countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on choosing what might be the winning cherry, or at least a colorful disaster. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Nalga77 with a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. That car is lightweight, nimble, and built for agility. Great for sharp turns and quick acceleration around Knutstorp. On the other side, Zap Brannigan is racing in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR RXSTI. While that's a rally legend, it's less sporty and more rugged. Probably not optimized for a tight racetrack like this one. Considering the strengths of each car, I'd say Nalga77 has the advantage here. The KTM Crossbow GT4's design is more suited for track racing than a possibly bulkier Subaru. So I'm calling it now. Nalga77 will likely take this race with crisp cornering and speed. But, hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Great to see you returning to the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-octane fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Knutstorp track, and topping the grid is the Botnestek with a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, leading the pack. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the competition will catch up. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. So settle in and enjoy the show. Nistek has shot off the line into the lead. Knaga 77 is holding strong in second place. Sputnik NZ is settling into third, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Captain Canadian is climbing one spot to reach 11th place. Wrath 92 also moves up one spot to 15th place. Base Nizar 2 and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Wrath 92 is stuck in the middle of the WTC pack with a 2004 Audi A4. They're holding on to the 16th position but seem to be struggling to make a move forward. Sputnik NZ is trying to defend against Knaga 77 as they race side by side for second place. Matrix Go and Zabrandigan are also battling fiercely, swapping positions multiple times for fifth. Metrixco advancing to 5th place, closing the gap. Knaga 77 is also climbing up to 6th, making their move. The battle for these positions is heating up. Kingrid is racing a 27 Chevrolet Latetti, and it looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. No overtakes so far, but he's staying in touch with the cars ahead. Wrath 92 is driving a 2004 Audi X-Like. They're stuck in the middle of the WTC pack, with no notable moves so far. Sputnik NZ and Knaga 77 are locked in a tight duel for second place. Knaga 77 is making a move and gaining one position. Now, in fifth, Knaga 77 and Bubate are close behind each other fighting for fourth. Hey there Neotexum. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action because things are about to get intense on track. Sputnik NZ has gained one position and is now in second place. Knaga 77 has also moved up one spot to fourth. Steve Jumper is one place higher, sitting in seventh. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Knaga 77 is gaining on Knaga 77, cutting the gap by over a second. Ron Rampage is closing in on Zabrandigan, narrowing the distance significantly. The two are exchanging positions fast for the 8th spot, making it lively at the back. Basin is Artual. Just overtook Gliding Penguin, now holding 12th place, while they battle closely for 11. Looks like Base Nazart Wu is using a clean inside move to get ahead. Keep an eye on this fight. It's heating up between these two. Knalga 77 is in third place with a KTM Crossbow GT4, showing solid pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute. Oh wait, 7.869 seconds. They're definitely pushing hard but still chasing M-Stack at the front. Welcome back, Leelaman E5. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos here. Hope you're ready for some high-speed A action, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Stick around and enjoy the ride. Wafflingotters is currently in the middle of the pack on their way with a lot of Priora from 28. They're fighting to climb up and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but still have room to pick up some positions if they push harder. Congratulations to Mestic for taking the victory. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Mestic for winning the race. That was quite a performance. And a huge shout out to Nalge77. You've earned some serious prizes today. Not only did you get the fastest lap and the most overtakes, but you also triumphed in the bet race. You're walking away with a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Talk about a double whammy. Well done. Sure. Did you know that Formula 3 cars are like the playgrounds for future F1 stars? They're designed to be lightweight and nimble, so young drivers can really learn the art of racing, without the monstrous speed of Formula 1. Basically, it's where they cut their teeth before battling in the big leagues. Hey there, iDeekShadow1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey Shadows1, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for more high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these cars race and perhaps even beat a few expectations today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you're not left watching from the sidelines. Grab your favorite vehicle before it's too late. Wow. This is a classic mystery race. Naibe has quite the experience with 412 races under their belt, and a solid winning record, even if they're not at the very top of the rankings. Tiampris might be a wildcard since we don't have any stats on them, which makes them unpredictable, and possibly more exciting. Honestly, I'd lean towards Naibe just because they know the track, and have proven they can battle through a lot of races. But hey, with Empress being an unknown factor, they could surprise us, or just add to the chaos. Either way, it's going to be entertaining. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca with Bob Mattisberry on pole in that sleek 2019 Dallara F312 door. Let's see if the AI can keep up or if chaos is about to happen. Mattisberry has jumped into first place right out of the gate, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second. Guillaume Cojechaud is holding steady in third. Looks like it's a tight start with some early positioning action. Sasatur is making a move and climbing up to third place. Knaula 77 and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for second position, swapping paint but staying close. Meanwhile, Shalesy and VD39 are battling fiercely for sixth place with both pushing hard. Knaoga 77 is gaining ground, moving up to 9th position. Shadows 1 is right on their tail in the fight for 9th place. Meanwhile, Neotexum is closing in on Nalga 77, both desperate for that 10th spot. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Neotexum has surged to the front, overtaking 10 cars in a flash to claim the lead. Mattisberry and Neotexum are now locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Just Annette is making a quiet climb up to 12th place, probably saving the drama for later. Mattisberry takes the lead, now in first place. Naga 77 advances to second, closing the gap. Goddard Casatur moves up to third, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Just Shanit is catching up to Naga 77, and the gap is shrinking fast. Neotexum is making progress on IDK Shadowani, closing in steadily. Shadows 1 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a tight fight for 8th position. DS Empress and Naibe are trading places for 12th. Neotexum is gaining fast on IDK Shadowwan, cutting the gap by 330 seconds. Mighty Chunk showing some aggressive moves, jumping 4 spots to 11. DF Empress also making progress, climbing just 1 place to 12. Looks like the battle behind isn't slowing down. Day Empress just gained 1 spot, now in 11th place. Naibe is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Ablaz is also moving up 2 positions, settling into 13th place. They're all making some progress today. Laguna Seca's tight corners and sharp turns are favoring the drivers with precise handling and quick reflexes. The top positions are staying mostly consistent, but overtakes are limited by the technical complexity of the circuit. Turbo Benzina is losing ground now in 14th position. Shadows 1 has advanced to 8th place. Knalga 77 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting 9th. DF Empress is in the 10th place, starting from 14th. They're currently running with a fastest lap of 1:18.506. Not bad for climbing a few spots, but still chasing the leaders. Shalesy is currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:16.921. Their race looks steady but not as fast as the leaders. Idig Shadawana is currently in the 15th position, driving a 2019 Dallara F3. 12th Tour. They've set a time of 1:18.371, which is steady but not enough to catch the front runners. The race for them looks pretty routine so far. Looks like Mattisberry is the new king of Laguna Seca. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mattisberry for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really stole the show today. And a big shout out to Naga77 for crushing that fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2019 Dallara F312 Formula 3 car. Make sure to claim it and keep those racing skills sharp. Who else is feeling competitive today? Alright folks, the 1992 Ford Escort RES Cosworth is basically the rally car that decided to crash the street party. Fun fact: it was built with a big rear wing because Ford thought, you know what would make this faster? Making everyone behind it jealous. Its turbocharged engine could spit out some 227 horsepower, enough to make city streets feel like a rally stage. So essentially, this car was born with a racing attitude, and a wing that could probably double as a dinner plate. Classic case of a compact car with a big personality. Hey there, Solshikar 2006. Glad to see you've made your way back to the stream. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride get snatched up at the last second. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be an interesting showdown. On one hand, we have Riccardo Tormo, a track that really tests handling and agility. Neo Texum's car, a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR, is known for its sharp corners and classic race car prowess. It's a bit of a legend in endurance racing and should excel around tight turns and quick acceleration. This car is all about finesse and precision. On the other hand, Shadows won with a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32, is iconic for its performance and future classic status. The R32 is famous for its advanced all-wheel drive system and turbocharged powertrain. It might have the edge in straight-line speed and overall power, especially on a longer stretch of the track. Considering the track layout and the strengths of each car, I might lean towards the Skyline's raw power, an all-wheel drive advantage helping it push ahead, especially if it handles the higher speed sections well. But don't count out the Porsche. It could carve through corners like a knife and steal the spotlight in the twisty parts. Who do you all think will take it? Stick around. This race is about to get exciting. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is the Group Acar, Tati Vino Texum, starting on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS R. This is going to be interesting to watch. Neo Texum has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some strong initial pace. Shadows 1 is holding a solid second place, keeping close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Turbo Benzina is in third position, still in the mix but already a bit behind the front runners. Strutting Jarl is making a solid push, and has overtaken 4 cars to jump to 14th place. Shadows 1 is maintaining their lead, moving up 1 spot to take first. Turbo Benzina is also climbing, advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. Bunnysoft Doom has gained 1 position, and now sits in 6th place. Gishinch has moved up 2 spots into 7th place. Edic Shadow 1 is climbing 1 position to occupy the 9th spot. Meanwhile, Idik Shadow 1 and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Naiba is making a smooth move up to the 4th position. Gishinx is also climbing, now sitting in 6th. Bunnies of Doom and Fishins are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Zolch Hackard 2006 is holding firm in 10th place, but Maya is applying pressure, looking for an opening. Leo Amenity 5 and Steve Jumper are nose to tail in the 14th position, nobody giving an inch. Gishinch makes a clean move up 1 spot into 5th position. Zoltz Hackert Wu 2006 also advances a single place into 10th. Meanwhile, Maya and Naga 77 are locked in a tight duel for 11th place, with neither giving much ground. Bunnies of Doom is making a move up to 6th place. Edic Shadowin has also gained a spot, now sitting 7th. Kilo Juliet Data is closing in on Samantha Pilo, cutting the gap by a full second. Ren Kaori has advanced 1 position, and now claims the 8th place. She is closely contesting with Wei Fuan for that spot. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 11th place, neither giving an inch. Edic Shadowwana has climbed to 6th place. Swords Hackard Wu 1006 moved up 2 spots and is in 8th. Knalga 77 also gained 2 positions, now in 10th. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken Shadows 1 to claim the lead. Shadows 1 is trying to respond, but the gap is closing. Waifuan is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 11th place. Shadows 1 has surged to the front, claiming the 1st place. Fishing continues climbing, now in 4th. Strutting Jarl is making a strong push, advancing 2 spots to position 10. Knalga 77 moves up to 11th place. Leola Mona 95 advances to 14th place. Leolema 95 and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 13th place. Red Bull style wheel-to-wheel action. Knaga Gas 77 and Strutting Jarl are still neck and neck for the 10th position. Maya has gained a spot, now in 14th, making her way up the field. Knaga 77 continues to advance, now in 8th place. Maya overtakes another car and moves up to 12th place. Congratulations, Shadows. 1. Looks like your victory at Ricardo Tormo is a perfect way to end the race. Well done. Wow. Shadows 1 really took home the double crown today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You clearly know how to leave the competition in the dust. As for claiming your glorious 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32, it's all yours for being the top driver today. And shout out to IDK Shadow 1, you crushed it with those overtakes. Your skillful moves brought you that sweet car too. This was an epic race. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering skills. The Ottawa GP has sharp turns and technical sections that require precise control. While top speed is always nice, being able to navigate the twists and maintain stability is key here. Acceleration out of those tight corners will give drivers an edge more than raw horsepower. So, a car with excellent grip and agility would be the ideal choice for this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to send your favorite car into battle. Get those choices in so we can see which vehicle will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Mina MyStyler 21 in a 1992 Nissan NP35, which is more like a workhorse, built for reliability but not exactly a speed demon. On the other, Jerk plays in a 1992 Peugeot 905, a car that probably has a bit more flair and might handle the corners better. Given the track at Ottawa GP, turn sensitivity and acceleration are key. The Peugeot 905's race pedigree from that era suggests it could have a slight edge in handling and speed. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. Sometimes older tech surprises us all. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Peugeot might take it. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. We could be in for a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ottawa GP, and leading the pack is Bot Senior Flip Flopone 12020. In a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C. Looks like we've got some vintage speed coming through. Senior Flip Flopone 2020 has taken an early lead from the start line. Mina MyStyler 21 is staying close in second place, keeping the pressure on. Jerk Place is trailing just behind the top two, currently holding third place. Jerk Place is sneaking into second place. Shadows 1 has also climbed one spot, grabbing the fifth position. Squat Bender and Shadows 1 are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Squat Bender climbs to 5th place. Neo Texum advances to 8th. Timborghini Tuba moves into 9th. The race is heating up. Shadows 1 is climbing steadily to 5th place. Jordan F has edged into 10th. Waldo is making a move into 17th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Timborghini Tuba has gained one position and now sits in 8th place. Neo Texum is closing the gap as they race closely for 8th position. No doubt a showdown to watch. Captain Canadian has improved their standing by one spot and is now in 22nd place. Mina MyStyler 21 is advancing to second place. Ediksha de Warne has climbed to third. Shadows 1 moves up to 4th. The fight for the top positions is intensifying. The Elementi 5 is driving a 1990 Jaguar XJR12, which is currently in 8th place. The Jaguar is known for its agility and speed around corners, but it's not leading the pack today. Their race looks steady, but they'll need a few overtakes to make a move higher up. Idiak Shadawana has just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Manamaistaya 21 and Idik Shadawana are still toe-to-toe for 2nd place, trading positions closely. Squatbender and Timborghini Tube are in a fierce duel for 6th place, inches apart and pushing hard. Shadows 1 makes a clean move up to 3rd place. Jordan F sneaks up 1 spot to claim 7th. The fight between Jordan F and Timborghini Tube remains intense, both racing closely for 6th. Jordan F and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Squatbender and Jordan F are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Meanwhile, Jamikat and Lord Buttrell are giving us a tight battle for 12th. Squatbender and Jordan F are nose to tail for 7th place. Jagishat is climbing up the field, grabbing 12th. Cobrakul is also on the move, taking over 14th. Squatbender is on a move, slicing through the pack to take 5th place after 3 overtakes. Idiak Shadawana is maintaining the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Shadows 1 is also climbing, grabbing 2nd place by overtaking 1 car. Neotexum is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 9th place. Janagikat is advancing 1 spot to 11th. Lord Buttrell is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 12th. The field is definitely shifting around. Jamidishat has moved up 1 position into the 10th place. Lord Buttrell has also gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Architect is climbing strongly with a 2-position jump into 12th. Cloudy is charging forward, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds on Waldo. They're neck and neck for 14th place. Captain Canadian and Lockjohn 7 are also locked in a close fight for 19th position. Valdo is racing a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM and is currently in the 15th position. Their lap times haven't been recorded yet, which suggests they might be experiencing some issues, or just starting to settle into the race. Jordan F has moved up 1 spot into the top 5. Now the chase is on between Squatbender and Jordan F, as they battle for 5th place. They're close enough for some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Squatbender and Jordan F are neck and neck for 5th place. Cobrakul is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Architect and Cobrakul are close behind each other battling for the 12th position. Shadows 1 is making a clean move to take the lead, climbing one position to the top. Architect and Cobraco are now locked in a close duel for 12th place, neither giving an inch. Yasmin 196 and Shattered Pixel continue their fierce fight for 16th, staying within striking distance. Congratulations! Shadows 1. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the winner's circle. Wow! Congratulations to Shadows 1. They really showed everyone how it's done. Claiming that flashy Porsche 962C short tail sounds like a perfect reward for their speed and skill today. Great job! Did you know that the Barbagallo Raceway in Australia has a pretty unique feature? It's known for its high-speed corners, and the fact that it's one of the fastest circuits in the country. Drivers say it's got a bit of a roller coaster feel, because of how swooping and flowing the layout is. Plus, with the desert surroundings, it's like racing in a hot, sandy paradise. Just don't forget to keep your engines cool or you might melt under the Aussie sun. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure to get your selection in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Well, looking at the cars we've got here, it's almost like choosing between an old classic and a shiny new toy. The Chevrolet Corvette OC6C06 from 2007 is known for its raw power and reliability. It's like that trusty friend you know you can count on to punch through the corners. On the other hand, the Ferrari J50 from 2018 is sleek, stylish, and packed with cutting-edge tech. It's probably more aerodynamic and faster in tight turns. Given that Barbagallo is a track with plenty of curves and requires good handling, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in agility. But don't underestimate the ZX. It's got muscle that could surprise us with some impressive overtakes. If I had to place my bet, I'd lean towards the Ferrari J50 because of its modern design and likely better cornering. But with AI racing, anything can happen. So we'll see if the Corvette has a few tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Bot Rome Spider in a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6C06. Looks like a powerful start for that sleek beast. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Timborghini 2 taking the lead, followed closely by Ihavixeme and Roamspider in third. They're already pulling a gap from the rest of the field. The top three are settled in their positions as they navigate the first few corners. Samun Zamun is inching closer to the top four, gaining one position. The fight for fourth place between Neotexum and Salmon looks intense right now. Steve Jumper has also gained a position and is now in 8th place. Captain Canadian is making a bold move and has climbed to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Juspanchakis is also on the rise, moving up 3 positions to 11. Rex Ninsurer is gaining ground, advancing 2 spots to occupy 7th position. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Juspanchakis also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Aussie 2002 and Juspankegs are close together, fighting for that 10th spot. The battle is heating up between those two. Aussie 2002 advances 1 position into the 10th place. Telescope Time climbs 2 spots into the 14th place. That's Alti Serena moves up 1 position into 16. Steve Jumper climbs 2 places, now in 7. Neotexum and Steve Jumper are trading paint for 6. Aussie Dwuitonen 2 advances a spot, settling into 9. Rex Ninsurer is closing in on Steve Jumper, reducing the gap by a solid 2.4 seconds. Idgek Shadow Rona has climbed 1 place up to 11th. Juspanchakis and Idgek Shadow One are locked in a tight battle for 11th place, neck and neck. Idgek Shadow One makes a move up to 10th place. The fight for 10th is heating up between Girl of Diamond and Idgek Shadow One. These go by me shaving distance, now just 3 seconds behind Juspanchakis. Telescope Baiman maneuvers smoothly, climbing 1 spot to 12th place. The fight between Telescope Baim and Girl of Diamond stays intense as they battle closely for 11th place. Ebony Shadow is also climbing up the field, advancing 1 position to 17th place. Telescope Baim has gained 1 position, now in 11th place. That's Alti Serena is closing the distance to Shadows 1, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Shoot 'em Up moves up 1 spot to 17. The Modern Street Cars class is stacking all skill levels tightly, making for a fluctuating battle with no clear dominant. Barbagallo's tight corners and short straights seem to favor agility over raw power, which explains the close lap times and strategic overtakes. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Neotexum, shaving off 1 second. That Salty Serena has climbed 2 places, now sitting in 13th. Juspanchakis and That Salty Serena are toe-to-toe for the 13th spot, shaping up into a tight duel. Neotexum has gained a position, now sitting in 5th place. Zaman Zamun and Neotexum continue to duel closely for 5th position. Girl of Diamond is making progress on Telescopebind, narrowing the gap by a notable 3.4 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Telescopebind are engaged in a tight fight for the 11th spot. Congratulations to Timborghini Tube on the victory. Looks like they were unstoppable today. Wow, that was an impressive win by Bot Timborghini Tube. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really showed everyone how it's done. For those of you still in the game, remember, you can still claim a car if you make your move now. Don't miss out on the chance to own a piece of this thrilling race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro GT 500 class is inspired by those classic muscle cars from the 60s and 70s? They might look like they belong in a vintage car show, but on the racing circuit, they're fierce competitors. It's kind of like watching a history lesson with a high-speed twist. Pretty fun to see how style and speed collide. Alright folks, time's running out. If you want to make your pick before the countdown hits 0, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Wow, those are quite the classic beasts. The Ferrari F40 Competizione is known for its raw power and legendary status. But the Bugatti EB110LM has that all-wheel drive, advantage and modern engineering edge. If it's a straight fight on race day and purely about speed and handling, I'd probably lean towards the EB110LM due to its more advanced technology. But if the battle becomes about endurance and aggressive driving style, the F40 Competizione could surprise us with its relentless performance. Let's see how the AI drivers handle the twists and turns of Detroit Belle Isle. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Belle Isle. Retro GT 500s on pole, with bot Aussie 2222. Driving a classic 1996 Mitsubishi G2. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Edgardo Wayne has taken an early lead, firmly holding the first position. Aussie 2002 is chasing closely behind in second place. Aminzan scrambled into third, but expect that gap to tighten soon. Aminasan makes a clean move up to second place. Shadows 1 isn't wasting time as they climb to fifth. Nasiro follows suit, grabbing sixth position. The race is heating up. Cool Moses has moved up one position, now in 13th place. Detoxins also gains one spot, settling into 15. Both racers making steady progress. Leila Minty 5 is in third place just behind the leader, Aussie 22, and could turn up the pressure soon. Aminzan is close behind in fourth, ready to capitalize if Leila Minty 5 slips. The battle is shaping up nicely. Shadows 1 and Leila Minty 5 are nose to tail in their fight for fourth place. Detoxinus just gained one position, climbing into 14. Exos 21 and Detox are keeping it close for that 14th spot, trading paint maybe, but still neck and neck. Shadows 1 advances to the fourth place, making a neat move. Buckyboard climbs into the 10th position, inching closer to Fishink. The fight for 10th is tightening up as Buckybird and Fishink are locked in a close duel. Shadows 1 is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition, a car known for raw speed and aggressive handling. They are currently in the 5th place, showing steady progress despite the tight competition. Their race seems consistent, but not leading the pack just yet. Detoxins is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155T. S looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack without much drama so far. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, sitting comfortably in the middle of the pack. The race seems steady so far with no major overtakes or dramas involving them. Naiba is racing a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Known for its balanced handling and reliable performance title I. The race for them looks like a non-event with no lap time posted, suggesting they're either struggling or stuck behind a slower car. Leila Minty 5 is making a move, climbing one spot to take 4th place. Shadows 1 and Leila Minty 5 are nose-to-tail battling for that 4th spot. Detoxins is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to reach 14th. Seem like the midfield is heating up. Yield. Shadows 1 is making a move, climbing to 4th place. Nerzero is steadily gaining on Leila Minty 5, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Detoxinus is chipping away at Cheryl Zerosis, narrowing it down by more than a second. Race pace Looks aggressive so far. Aussie Twothu's closing the gap on Amundsen, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Cheryl Nados advances one position to 12 to 12. Fishings and Cheryl Mizirosis are battling tightly for the 12th spot, keeping it interesting up front. Edi Chadawana is leading in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, currently cruising at the front. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far and seem to have a comfortable pace. Aussie Twu 10-2 is aggressively shrinking the distance to Amundsen, with a 1.2 second decrease. Leola Manatee 5 is climbing the ranks and has just moved into 4th place. Nesero is gaining ground on Shadows 1, chopping another 2.1 seconds off the gap. The Retro GT 500 cars are showing sharp acceleration and quick lap times, especially in the top positions, which suggests the track suits their power-to-weight ratio. Meanwhile, the BTCC cars seem to be struggling with consistency, likely due to handling or tire wear on this circuit. Congratulations! Looks like you outpaced everyone else and took the top spot. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to IDK Shadow 1. That was an impressive win. They really drove like a champion today. And now, since they also set the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. What a legendary car to add to the collection. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of the other? Well, cars. Sure thing. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars originally started out as a way for American muscle cars like the Camaro and Firebird to hit the track in a more competitive, but still somewhat relatable form? It's like giving these street beasts a fancy race suit. Over the years, they've become legendary for their roaring engines and aggressive looks, making every race feel like a showdown in a Hollywood action movie. Basically, it's muscle car heaven on 4 wheels. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill. Wow. Looking at those stats, it seems like Issen is the underdog here, with only 3 wins out of 24 races, and a pretty low rank. Meanwhile, Idek Shadawana has quite a bit more experience with 55 wins out of 343 races, and ranks much higher at 8th place. Honestly, based on that information, I would bet on Idek Shadawan to take this one. They've clearly got more race time and better overall performance. But hey, racing can be unpredictable, so maybe Issen pulls off an upset. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Oscar W. Juan Galvez. And our frontrunner in TTV New Texum is starting on pole with a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's ready to tear up the track. Neo Texum has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Mutt Wolf in 2nd place. Leo Lemon 95 is currently holding on to 3rd position, already showing some early sparks. Maciej Gamer climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Leo Lemon 95 and Maciej Gamer are nose-to-nose battling for 3rd. Issen and Shadows 1 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Steve Jumper gains 2 spots, now in 3rd place. Issen moves up 1 position, sitting in 6th. Shadows 1 and Issen are neck and neck, trading positions for 6th place. Idek Shadawana advances 1 position and now sits in 7th place. Shadows 1 is right behind, also vying for 7th, making it a close contest. Geomanor Prime and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a fierce duel for 14th, neither letting up so far. Idek Shadawana and Issen are actually nose to tail in 6th place. Expect some strategic moves soon. Dishonored Fox is just ahead of Husky Hog in 10th, but they're clearly not ready to let each other get away. Lin Liak just overtook Jian and Prime, pushing into the top 16. The race for 15th is heating up with these two closely matched drivers. Neo Texum is leading the race in their 2021 Ford Mustang. It seems they have a solid pace with the fastest lap time listed as maximum, indicating no mistakes so far. The race looks comfortably in their favor at this moment. Gianna Prime is currently in the 16th place, driving a 2004 Audi A4. Looks like they're holding steady among the WTC cars, but haven't made any major moves yet. Porto is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, which is known for its sporty handling and agile cornering. Right now, Fuzo is in the 17th position, just behind some other Alfa Romeo models, suggesting he's holding steady but not making huge moves. Loyola Minity 5 and Messiah Gamer are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Meanwhile, Idik Shadowwain and Isin are locked in a tight duel for 6th spot. Mutwolf is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class and is sitting comfortably in 2nd place. Their fastest lap so far is just over 42 seconds, showing solid pace. It looks like they are keeping close to the leader without much drama. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti, and they are currently in 15th place. Their lap time is notably faster than the WTC pack, but still a good chunk behind the front runners. Looks like they're pushing hard to gain positions. Loyola Mini 5 just overtook someone to secure the 4th place. Isen is pushing hard to take 5th from Messiah Gamer, and Isin are now locked in a close fight for the 5th spot, with nothing but inches separating them. Steve Jumper is racing a Ford Mustang like the leader. They're trying to close the gap from 5 seconds behind. Looks competitive so far, but needs a bit more pace to threaten the top spot. Loyola 95 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro and currently sits in 4th place. They haven't shown any signs of trouble but are a bit over a second behind the leaders, so they'll need some gains to challenge for the top. Mutwolf is now in 1st place after overtaking. Steve Jumper has moved up to 2nd, closing in. Loyola Minity 5 also advanced to 3rd, and they seem to be sticking close. The front 3 are jostling for position. Neo Texum has surged to the front, overtaking 5 cars in a masterclass mode. Wayne Ibretsky is chopping down the gap to Shadows 1, now just 10.9 seconds behind. Mutwolf and Neo Texum are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the lead. Mutwolf advances to the top position, pulling ahead by a nose. Steve Jumper climbs into 2nd place, closing the gap behind. Loyola Minity 5 makes a move into 3rd position, sneaking past rivals. Idik Shadowwana is climbing up 1 spot to shift into 5th place. Neo Texum is slicing into Fragout's lead, bringing the gap down by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to New Texum on the win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Muttwolf for taking the win. You really dominated that race, well played. And a big shout out to Neotexum for setting the fastest lap. Looks like you're earning yourself a flashy 2021 Ford Mustang. Nice choice. Ethan, you've earned your claim as well with your win in the bet race. A 2021 Chevrolet Camaro is definitely a sweet prize. Enjoy it. Finally, Steve Jumper, you really showed some skills with those overtakes. That's worth a fancy 2021 Ford Mustang too. Great job out there. This race was full of exciting moments today. Good stuff all around. Sure. Did you know that the Grand Prix racing cars from 1930 were some of the first to really push the boundaries of aerodynamics? Back then, engineers started experimenting with streamlined shapes to reduce air resistance, which was a huge leap forward in performance. It's like the early days of racing superheroes trying to cut through the wind. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to send your favorite into the race. Hurry up and make those selections. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are real classics, so it's going to come down to their handling, and maybe a little AI luck. The Maserati 8CTF from MooTube is known for its straight-line speed and smooth handling, but the Auto Union Type C is legendary for its agility and rapid cornering ability. I'm leaning slightly toward the Auto Union since it's often praised for its nimbleness on twisty tracks like Zolder. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zolder, and leading the pack from the very beginning is CTB Matthew Gammer. In the 1937 Auto Union Tech C looks like he's got the early advantage. But with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Mathieu Gammer has taken the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Mutuba is holding close in second, trying to find an opening. Dr. Keeps Appleway is in third, hanging tough just behind the top two. Plenty of racing ahead, so stay tuned. Kyosify is making a strong move, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Wanga Tangsiman 272 is also on the rise, slipping past 3 competitors to sit 5th. That's Alti Serena is not holding back either, overtaking 4 cars and landing in 8th place. The race is heating up nicely. Samantha Palo is making a move up to first place. Wanga Tangsiman 272 climbs to 4th, closing in. Butka Morning advances to 6th, gaining ground. The race lineup is shifting subtly, but steadily. San Foxto 113 and Bakamoning are dueling hard for 6th place, trading positions probably more often than a reset button. Red Panda Minin 84 and Cobra Cole continue their close scrap for 14th, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Zaprandigan nudges up 1 spot to take over 16th, making steady progress in the pack. Kyosify and Mutube are nose-to-tail battling for 2nd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Wanga Tan 7272 are also close, fighting over 4th. That's Alti Serena is making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Swell Place TV is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach 15th. That's Alti Serena is dropping like a stone, sliding 10 spots back to 16th. Chimagishat is narrowing the gap to Naibi rapidly. Just a 9.9 second difference now. Looks like a battle brewing. Red Panda Minin 84 advances to 12th place, closing in on the pack. Red Panda Man 84 and Liricel are locked in a tight duel for 11th position. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios shifts up to 17th place, gaining ground in the midfield. Diane Fox 213 advances 1 position to take the 5th place. Botka Moning and Dr. Keeps Appleway are closely contesting for 6th place. Deluxe Combo and Ixijax are locked in a tight duel, battling for 9th place. Mutuba has just taken the lead, climbing 1 spot to sit at the front of the pack. Kyosify is also making moves, and has advanced 1 position to secure 2nd place. Meanwhile, Samantha Pilo and Kyosify are locked in a close contest for 2nd, neither giving up ground easily. The fight for the top spots is heating up nicely. Zaprandigan makes a solid push, and now finds himself in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chimagishat is closing the distance fast. shrinking the gap to Kickass Lady X3 by over 8 seconds. Samantha Pilo continues her ascent, and has now taken the lead from the current frontrunner, moving up 2 positions to sit at the very top. The Fuzz 84 is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 22nd spot. Dr. Keith Sapaway and Wangatang 7272 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Leo Amenity 5 is making a small gain, moving up 1 position to occupy 8th place. Congratulations, Samantha Pilo. Clearly, your talent shined through at Zolder. Well done on the victory. Wow, Samantha Pilo really timed that perfectly, and took home the win. Congratulations on your victory and the fastest lap. You've earned that amazing 1938 Maserati 8CTF. That's a gorgeous classic, and totally worthy of a champion. For anyone else dreaming of claiming a car, make sure you give it your best shot next time. These cars aren't just for show, they're for racing glory. Sure. Did you know that the F1 2016 racing cars had a hybrid power unit that combined a turbocharged V6 engine with an energy recovery system? It was like having a tiny superhero on wheels collecting energy and giving that little boost when you needed it most. That extra bit of power could sometimes be the game changer during those tight races. So basically, these cars weren't just fast, they were clever little machines too. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The countdown is almost up, and those racing machines are ready to roll. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car hit the track. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Force India v. JM09 is known for its solid handling and decent speed, especially on a track like Suzuka Retro, with all that technical chicanery. On the other hand, the Toro Rosso's TR11 is a bit more controversial in terms of aerodynamics and downforce, which might make or break its performance here. If I had to guess, I'd say Bill the old guy in the VJM9 has the edge because of its more stable and predictable driving dynamics, especially without the chicane throwing curveballs. But we'll see. These AI bots can surprise us sometimes. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Suzuka Retro no Chicane. DT Vinaibe is starting on pole in the 2016 Force India v. JM09. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI decides to have other plans. Naiba rockets into the lead right out of the start, followed closely by Sikapal in second place. Blackbeard is holding steady in third place, trying to stay close but already a bit behind the front runners. Iconic Odd is making a move and has climbed to third place. Pinha 17 keeps progressing and is now 7th. Gakesh and Botka Morning are locked in a close duel for the 10th spot, neither giving an inch. Botka Morning is on the move, slicing through the pack to take 7th place. Iconic Odd is falling back, now in 14th position after losing 11 spots. Pinha 17 is also slipping through the ranks, dropping 8 positions to 15. LXX3 Enoch is gaining on Gravy Graves quickly, closing the gap by 1 second. HE2FA and Messier Gamer are locked in a close fight for the 10th position. Pinha 17 is making moves up the field, climbing 1 spot to claim 14th place. Pinha 17 is rapidly closing the distance on Zep Brandigan, shaving off 5.7 seconds now. Meanwhile, Leia 95 has made a move, climbing one spot to sit in third place. Grand Alive is behind the wheel of a Red Bull RB12, with a starting position of 14. Seems like he's just hanging in there without too many overtakes or issues so far. Vinha 17 is currently in the 8th place driving a Renault RS16. Looks like they've lost some positions from the start and might be struggling to stay on pace. H2 Hovaya is starting from the 13th position. They're currently in 12th place, so they've gained one spot, probably better than starting in the middle of the pack. Grand Alive is driving a Red Bull RB12 and currently in 14th place. The race seems tough for them with no overtakes yet, but they're staying within striking distance of the pack. LX Natwait is in 8th position, driving a Manor MRT05. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace but haven't made any significant moves forward or backward yet. LX Natwait and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Vinha 17 is gaining rapidly on Zabrandigan, chopping the gap down by 1.4 seconds. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is currently 6th on the grid in a Haas VF16. Their lap times are slower, with a fastest lap of over a minute and 43 seconds, suggesting they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Blackbeard advances to 3rd place, making a steady climb. Gravy Graves moves up to 4th, close on the heels. Vodka Morning also shifts forward to 6th, keeping the momentum going. LXHEX Nati is making a bold move, overtaking 9 cars to grab the lead. Naiba and LXEXHEX Nati are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Zabrandigan snatches one more position, now sitting in 11th. Naiba takes the lead now, climbing one spot to 1st place. Zikapal moves up to 2nd, inching closer. Blackbeard also advances to 3rd, keeping the top trio tightly packed. Vodka Morning and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Filthy Old Guy and Vodka Morning are also close, battling it out for 6th. Meanwhile, Iconic Odd is making a move upward, climbing one spot into 13th. Leo LeMay95 is pushing hard with the fastest lap quite early, but he's still 5 places behind the leader. He might be saving fuel or just chasing that bonus point. Leo LeMay95 is in a Renault RS16, starting 5th and currently in 5th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds and 140 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady and making good use of their pace. Vinha 17 is racing a Renault RS16, and they started in 7th place. They're currently in 8th place but are quite close to Leo LeMay95 ahead. Looks like a tight battle there. Well, it looks like Naiba decided the race by crossing the finish line first. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really earned that victory today. And a big shout out to Leolamani5 for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 2016 Renault RS16 from F1 2016. Looks like some well-deserved rewards for both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Termas Rio Hondo has plenty of twisty corners and technical sections that demand a car to be nimble and responsive. Sure, power is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and handle those sharp turns smoothly, you're just burning fuel and skinning your bumper for no reason. A balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would probably give the AI cars the edge here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which crazy machine you want to cheer for in this race. Make your pick before the clock runs out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The BMW M235 iRacing from 2014 is definitely a more modern and sporty option compared to the 2008 Volvo C30. The BMW's got better handling, more power, and generally seems like the faster car on paper. The Volvo C30, while a solid car, might struggle a bit with the newer tech and performance standards. Given these details, I'd put my chips on simple markers, and the BMW taking the win. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo surprises us with some Swedish resilience. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Honda with the TTV Neo Texum class on pole, driving a classic 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like that old school ride is ready to make some surprises. Neo Texum takes an early lead with a solid start. Maciej Gamer is holding on to second place closely behind. Naibe in third, trying to keep the pressure on the top two. The rest of the pack is already spreading out, but it's still very early. Mutwolf surges ahead, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe continues a quiet ascent, now in 2nd place. Steve Jumper also advances 1 position into 4th place. Maciej Gamer and Naibe are nose to tail for 2nd place. Steve Jumper and Maciej Gamer are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Mutwolf and Leolamunti5 are battling hard for 8th position. Hot Bolognese just made a sharp move past 3 cars to climb into the 11th place. Maciej Gamer is quietly advancing 1 spot to hold the 2nd position. Steve Jumper and Naibe are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the 3rd spot. Maciej Gamer is trimming the distance to Neo Texum, now just 1 second behind. Steve Jumper has surged forward, climbing into 3rd place. Mutwolf is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th. Mutwolf is gaining on Chosin's host, chopping the gap by over 2 seconds. King Shoot 22 and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Hot Bolognese pushes forward, climbing 1 spot to 10th. Mutwolf advances to 5th place. Simple Markers is rapidly closing the gap on Chosin's coast, now just over a second behind. The duel for 6th place is heating up with both racers inches apart. Hey there, Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. We've got some crazy AI car races happening right now. So sit tight and enjoy the action. Hey everyone, it seems like the stream decided to take a little break without telling us. Don't worry. I'm fixing it right now so we can get back to watching those AI cars scorch the track. Just sit tight for a moment, and I'll have us racing again in no time. Thanks for hanging in there. Sure. The 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS was essentially a beast on wheels with a V12 engine that could produce over 800 horsepower. It was so powerful and lightweight that it could accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds, which is pretty insane for a car from the late 90s. And fun fact, it was so fast and raw that it was pretty much a track-only missile that never made it into full production, because, let's just say, it was a little too wild for the road. The race is underway and starting strong with Maciej Gamer taking an early lead. Neo Texum is holding tight in 2nd, while Naibe is sitting comfortable in 3rd place. Looks like everyone wants that top spot already. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to steer these beauties into victory or disaster. Get your choices in and let's see which car dominates this race. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. The BMW M392 C22 from 2009 is a solid choice with a good balance of handling and power, but it's a bit older so it might lack some of the latest tech advantages. On the other hand, we have big boy Bet's Lamborghini Murcielago RGT from 2004, which is known for its aggressive styling and raw power, but might struggle a bit with maneuverability on the Jerez Retro circuit. Given the track's twisty nature and sharp corners, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge when it comes to technical driving due to its agility. But if the Murcielago gets its power unleashed at the right moment, it could surprise us. My gut says the BMW will take it by a nose, but don't count out a big stunt by the Lamborghini. This race is anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro and look at that. Botanyala Toyotepnan NE8. On pole with a classic 2004 Maserati MC12G T1. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the pack. Leola Manatee 5 is on the rise, swiftly overtaking 3 cars to take second place. Nachigamer seems to be having a tough time, dropping 6 spots down to 7th. Silent Fox 213 advances 1 position to 5th place Stoy. Big Boy Bets and Silent Fox 213 continue their close duel for 5th position. Befridenin climbs 1 spot to 9th place. G Maxi 8 is climbing to second place. Huato has edged into third position. Big Boy Bets has gained one spot to sit in fifth. The race is heating up with quick moves all around. Pat Swords is climbing up to rank 11 just ahead of the pack. Idiliv and Asuroni are glued together, battling it out for the 13th spot. Zealand Fox 213 is driving the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Leola 95 is currently in 4th place, driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They've held a solid position since the start, closely trailing the top 3 and maintaining consistent pace. The race for them seems tight but steady. Masi Gamma is driving a 2009 BMW M392 GT2, currently in 7th place. Looks like he's holding a steady position but no overtakes yet. Race remains tight. Wauk CB is running a 26 Audi A4 B7, currently in 15th place. They're making a solid move but still a few spots off the top 10. Pat Swords is in 11th place behind a mix of TCA cars and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. GTR cars are dominating with their power and stability on this retro Jerez track. TA cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with cornering agility. It's a classic case of muscle versus maneuverability. Wauk CB has sliced through the pack to take the 14th place. Asuroni and Wauk CB are closely racing for that same position. The gap is minimal, promising a tense duel. Jiang is holding a solid second place and just set the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard but still has some ground to catch up to Nyarlathothan 98. Asuroni advances one position to 14th place. Wauk CB and Asuroni are nearly neck and neck for 14th place, making it a close contest. Big Boy Bets is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT, and he's holding on to 5th place. His fastest lap is just over a minute and a half, so he's not setting the world on fire but staying steady. Big Boy Bets has advanced to 4th place, closing in on the leaders now. Wauk CB has moved up to 14th place, getting closer to the pack. Asuroni and Wauk CB are dueling closely for that 14th spot. No room for slow moves there. Wauk CB just edged past Idiliv to take the 8th place. Both are neck and neck, trading corners like it's a sprint. Wauk CB is driving a 26 Audi A4 B7 and is currently in the 13th place. Their lap time is around 2:7:45.5, so they're maintaining a steady pace but still have some ground to make up. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, a master of the track. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Nyarlathotep 98 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Great job out there! Now, for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now is the time to step forward. Don't miss your chance to race in style. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 RAF CT Yellowbird Day. It was originally built as a tribute to Porsche but became such a legend that it outperformed many of its rivals, and even set a record for the fastest street-legal car at the time. Talk about a yellow bird soaring high in the automotive sky. Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any sad faces who missed out on their dream ride. Come on, make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Kerouvanen's Lamborghini Countach is a beast known for its raw power and iconic looks. It's like the rock star of the racetrack. On the other hand, Double's Audi Sport Quattro is a lightweight, agile machine with some serious rally pedigree. If it comes down to straight-line speed, I might lean toward the Countach with its V12 engine roaring to life. But if sharp turns and nimbleness matter most at Interlagos Vintage, the Audi could give a surprise or two. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Kerouvanen taking it home. Just because that Countach's reputation for dominating in high-speed settings is hard to beat. Stay tuned. This one might keep us guessing until the very last lap. Alright everyone, looks like TTV Joey Bone is starting us off on pole in a legendary 1987 Ferrari F40. This is going to be interesting to watch as the vintage supercars hit the track. Stay tuned. Joey 1 takes an early lead, followed closely by Solid Shadan in ET1. Botso is currently holding the third position, staying tight behind the leaders. The pack is already starting to form up in the early laps. Super Siggy has made a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 5 cars. Venona 1857 is climbing swiftly, now in 17th place after passing 3 racers. Botso is gaining momentum, moving up 1 position to take 2nd place. Axoasis is slicing through the field, climbing 3 spots to settle in 21st place. Karunen is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 3rd. Gioguin Miracles is also progressing, inching forward 1 position into 5th. Gioguin Miracles just gained 1 position, and now sits in 4th place. Zolochad Dominity 1 and Gioguin Miracles continue to duel for 4th, staying close. Chizandashauer has edged up to 6th, closing in on the top 5. Zolajaj at Dawn in ET1 and Gioguin Miracles are neck and neck in the fight for 4th place. Mighty Chunk is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 7th, and Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is on the move, up 2 spots to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Chizandashauer is closing in on Solid Shadow 981, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Unistix has climbed 2 spots to be in 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is moving up 1 position to 14. The fight for 13th place is heating up between Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Super Siggy, so keep an eye on that tight battle. Leola 95 and Double are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Vanona 1857 is climbing 2 positions, now in 14. Vodka Mooning and Storyforge are trading blows for 21. Super Siggy has gained 2 positions and now occupies the 11th place. Double and Super Siggy are closely contesting for that same position with Double hot on the heels. Meanwhile, Vodka Mooning has also improved 2 places and is now 20th. Chizandashauer climbs to 5th place. Mighty Chunk and Solidja Doninti 1 are nose to tail for 6th. Meanwhile, Senor Flip Flopona 2020 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close duel for 7th. Chizandashauer is closing the gap on Gioguin Miracles, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is making a move, climbing 2 places to sit in 6th. Zolid Shaddam Unity 1 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce battle for 7th place. Double is really falling behind now, dropping down to 20th place. Venona 1857 is making some progress, climbing up to 11th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios keeps the push, moving into 13th. Venona 1857 has advanced one position, aiming for the top 10. The tussle between Super Siggy and Venona 1857 for pen remains close. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots, now sitting in the 14th place. Super Siggy just took another spot, now in the 10th place. Venona 1857 and Super Siggy are nose to tail, trying to gain an advantage. Exoaces has made a move up to 15th position. Forzo is gaining on Joey Vaughn, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Giowi Numericals is making a move on Caravanen, trimming the gap by 1 second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to Ekanone, also reducing the space by 1 second. Senor Flip Flop 120 makes a clean move into 5th place, passing Chisendash-Shower. The battle for 5th is heating up, with those two almost nose to nose. Venona 1857 inches forward into 10th, but the gap is still tight behind. Wow, what a surprise! Joey Vaughn takes the win at Interlagos Vintage. Clearly, luck was on their side today. Wow! Congratulations to Joey Vaughn for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Now, for the drivers ready to claim their cars, make sure you stick around and let us know if you're here. Maybe someone will be lucky enough to take home an AI-powered Dream Machine today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dubai GP circuit, I would say the Eagle Mark 121G has a good shot. It's got that classic endurance and power vibe from the 60s racing spirit. Sure, the other races are pretty interesting too, but the Eagle was known for its speed and engineering innovation back in the day. The modern Dubai circuit might be tricky for those older models, but hey, who doesn't love a bit of vintage flair trying to conquer the modern track? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The countdown is almost over and I don't want you to miss out on the chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of vintage racing. The 1967 Honda R. A 300 and the Matra MS7 both bring some serious old-school flair to the track. The Honda R300 was known for its lightweight design and sharp handling, making it a potential favorite on a tricky circuit like Dubai GP. On the other hand, the Matra M7 also had some impressive engineering and a reputation for good aerodynamics back in the day. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards NIB with the Honda, because its agility might shine on Dubai's tight corners. But don't count out Zenyahima with that Matra's possibly better stability at high speed. Honestly, could go either way, and that's what makes this fun to watch. Stay tuned, everyone. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Dubai GP Botgada Thiminet. Has the pole in the F1 1967 class. Cruising in a classic Honda R. A 300. Things are about to get interesting. Gabi Thiminimak has immediately taken the lead from the start, with the Empress hot on her heels in second place. The Betty White Show is holding a solid third so far, just behind the top two. The Betty White Show and the Empress are nose to tail for second place, trading positions every lap. Nachi Gamma and Maldox ACF are inching closer in their fight for fifth, keeping the tension high. Ice is climbing steadily. Just overtook a car to move into 7th place, looking to make moves. Exception is on a tear, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach 14th place. The Betty White Show continues climbing, moving up 1 spot into 2nd position. Mathieu Gamer is also making moves, gaining 1 position to settle into 5th place. The Empress just overtook the racer ahead to claim 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up between the Empress and the Betty White Show with barely any gap between them. Maldox ACF is on the move, climbing 2 spots to secure 5th position. N-Body Notes is making a move up from 4th to 2nd place. The F Empress and N-Body Notes are closely contesting that 2nd position. Bethrelena has advanced one spot to secure 7th place. DF Empress is making a move up one spot, now in 2nd place. N-Body Notes and the Empress are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 2nd position. Ice and Bethrelena are also locked in a close duel, battling for 7th place. Maldox FCF is defending the 4th spot against the Betty White show. Bethrelena is trying to hold off Massey Gamer for 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Queen Monda are nose to tail for the 9th position. Maldox SDAF just overtook someone to move into 4th place, and is closing in on the top 3. N-Body Notes is right behind, and these two are swapping positions in a high-speed chase. Bethrelena has gained a spot and is now in 6th, but she's got some work to do if she wants to join this front-runners party. The Empress is real on Gabby the Minimax tail, now cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Betty White show is climbing up to 4, taking another spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 9. Lazy Towner makes a bold move, overtaking 4 cars and climbing to 12th place. Zinyahima is also making progress, passing 3 cars to reach 15th place. In the battle for 4th, Maldox FCF and the Betty White show are neck and neck, giving us some serious close quarters racing. Maldox FCF is advancing to the 4th position. Ice has also moved up 1 spot, now in 6th. Bethrelena and Ice are locked in a close duel for the 6th spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Queen Monda has moved up 2 spots, claiming 8th place. Massey Gamer and Queen Monda are closely matching efforts as they battle for 8th position, with no clear leader yet. Naiba is cutting down the distance to Bethrelena by 540 seconds. Looks like a serious push. The battle for 4th place is intensifying between the Betty White show and Maldox FCF. No one wants to give an inch. Meanwhile, Zinyahima and Kimchu22 are nose-to-nose fighting for the 15th spot, so expect some aggressive moves coming up. The Betty White show and Maldox FCF are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Imus Gordon has gained 1 position, now standing at 17th. Leola 95 moved up 1 spot to 19th. Ice is climbing up 2 spots, and now sitting in 4th place. The Betty White show and Ice are locked in a fierce duel for the 4th position. Trash Crashton is making progress, moving up 1 spot, and landing in 13th. The Betty White show advances 1 position up to 4th place. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper and Exception remain closely matched in a fierce fight for 21st. Congratulations to the Emperors on the victory. Clearly, they turned the track into their kingdom. Wow, what an incredible race. Huge congratulations to Bot Dampris for taking the win. That was some serious driving. As for the lucky driver who can claim the 1967 Honda RS300, congratulations to Naibi. Looks like you've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history. Great job to everyone who participated today. Stay tuned for more thrills and chases. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1976 Lotus 77 was actually a concept car that never raced? It was built to explore new aerodynamic ideas for Lotus. But it ended up being more of a design experiment than a race winner. It's like the show and tell of Formula One cars. Pretty cool to look at, but didn't quite make it to the podium. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. We don't want anyone missing out on the race of the century. Hurry up and get those choices in. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren M26 from 1976 has a reputation for being sleek and nimble in its day. But the March 761 is no slouch either. Remember, these classics are more about handling than raw speed. If I had to pick, I'd say Neo Texum's McLaren might have a slight edge because of its agile build and racing pedigree. But don't count out some bored boy in that March. These races can surprise us when the AI gets creative. We're in for a fun ride. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro. And look at that. Bot Roger Brady, 102, is starting on pole with the 1976 Brabham BT 45. Guess he's feeling confident with that classic machine. Let's watch and see how this unfolds. Roger Bar 302 has rocketed to the front from the starting grid. That's Altizarena is holding a strong second place, trying to close the gap. Joey Vaughn has made a solid start in third, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Let's see if anyone tries to make a move early. GamerBoss 72 has made a bold move to climb up 3 spots and now sits in 9th place. That's Altizarena and Roger Bar 302 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead top spot. Oteliatorius is on the rise, moving 1 position forward to 6th. Oteliatorius and Smurf 20 are battling closely for 5th, neither giving an inch. That's Altizarena takes the lead, and is now in 1st place, stretching out a tiny gap. Oteliatorius climbs to 5th, closing the gap slightly. Wrestling 567 also advances to 6th, keeping things tight behind the leaders. Taknesti makes a move to 14th place. Taknesti and Sumbud Bowie are nose-to-nose for 13th. Meanwhile, Taknesti and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 14th. Oteliatorius and Circuit Wingate are nose-to-nose, fighting hard for the 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Oteliatorius are also in a close fight for 5th, neither giving an inch. Aussie Duo 10 and 2 is making moves and has just overtaken another driver to climb into 8th place. Imogen Tempus is slicing through the field, climbing 3 spots to hit 14th place. Wrestling 567 is gaining momentum, climbing 2 places to secure the 4th position. Zerka Mangite and Oteliatorius are locked in a close duel for 5th, trading paint and positions. Oteliatorius advances to 4th place. GamerBoss 72 moves up to 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up as GamerBoss 72 and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck, with only a small gap between them. Wrestling 567 and Oteliatorius are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, trying to outmaneuver each other. Zirkaminke and GamerBoss 72 are exchanging positions in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Bretsky is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot into the 10th position. Wayne Bretsky and Neotexum are also battling intensely for 9th place, not giving an inch. Ixajax is on a charge, climbing 4 places to hold the 15th position. Wrestling 567 is sneaking into the top 5, gaining 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Taknesti is also advancing, moving 2 places up to 10th. Hey there, Elias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. GamerBoss72 continues climbing, now in 5th place. Skeksis Bull Prey is making a move up to 12th. Imogen Tempos advances to 13th. The race is definitely heating up. GamerBoss72 is making a little climb up to take 4th place. Zergamingate has also gained 1 spot up to 6th position. Wayne Abretsky and Taknesty are nose to nose in a fierce duel for 10th place. Every move counting. Zumboard Bowie is now 8 places behind after dropping to 23rd. Roger Bear 302 has gained 1 position and is now leading the race at the moment. Datsote Serena and Roger Bear 302 are closely contesting for the top spot with only a small gap between them. Joey Vaughn and Wrestling 567 are closely battling for 3rd place. Taknasty advances 1 position to 9th. Imogen Tempos also moves up 1 spot, now in 11th. GamerBoss72 is climbing to 4th place. Wrestling 567 and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for 3rd. Wayne Abretsky is advancing to 11th. GamerBoss72 and Wrestling 567 continue to duel fiercely for 3rd place, trading positions on the straight and braking zones. Wayne Abretsky is inching closer, climbing up 1 spot to tentatively hold 10th. Meanwhile, Wayne Abretsky and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nothing settled yet as they maneuver through the corners. Congratulations on your win. Clearly, you're the master of that track. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Roger Barth 302 for winning that race. You really showed those cars what's what. And special shout out to Neotexum for winning the bet race as well. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1976 McLaren M26. That's one sweet ride. Keep the wins coming, everyone. Well, here's a fun fact for you. In 1970, NASCAR cars were so powerful that they could reach speeds of over 190 miles per hour. But the really interesting part is that they didn't have the fancy safety features we see today. Imagine racing at those speeds with only minimal safety equipment. It's like playing a video game on hard mode but in real life. Talk about adrenaline. Hey Elias X988, great to see you back in the chat. We're just watching some crazy AI cars racing their hearts out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want any late entries trying to sneak in at the last second and ruin the race, do we? Get those choices in so we can get this show on the road. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. Both drivers are in Ford Torinos from close years, so it will come down to the little details, maybe driver skill or maybe just the car's setups. Given it's the same model year, I'd lean towards the one with a more optimized setup or better tuning. If I had to guess, I'd say the 1971 Ford Torino might have a slight edge, just because sometimes the earlier models benefit from that classic design. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's watch and see which one drifts to victory. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Dessauer Rennstrecke, and leading the pack is none other than TTB Neo Texum in his 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the competition catches up. Neo Texum takes an early lead as the race kicks off. Stephen Brinkley is right behind in second place. Meg's Boring Life starts strong in third, keeping close to the front runners. Stephen Brinkley just overtook the leader and claims the top spot. Lady Gami and Eliasx988 are still locked in a close fight for 5th place. Eliasx988 has advanced to 8th position as they battle through the pack. Neotexum has just climbed to the top spot, grabbing the lead from the current frontrunner. Meanwhile, Eliasx has advanced 1 position and now sits in 3rd place. The battle between Eliasx and Stephen Brinkley for 2nd place is intensifying, with both racers weaving closely through the circuit. Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the distance to Neotexum by 1.4 seconds, making their fight for the lead even more intense. The two are pushing hard and jousting for 1st place. Orange Funk is gaining on Eliasx988, cutting the gap by 1 second, putting pressure on that position. Eliasx is making a strong push forward, now claiming the lead position. Naibe is also advancing, climbing into the 12th place. The competition is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Exoss moves up 1 spot to take 5th place. Eliasx988 is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, shaving 1.6 seconds off the gap. Celestia Linari and Orange Funk are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Exoasis is inching closer to Platigami, shaving nearly 2 seconds off that gap. Meanwhile, Eliasx98 has climbed up to 7th place, and Naibe has also gained 1 spot, now holding 10th. The battle for the top is heating up nicely. Tebom is running the Chevrolet Monte Carlo, currently in the 11th place. It looks like they might be battling for better positions but haven't made any big moves yet. Exoasis is really narrowing that gap on Platigami now, just over a second behind. Naibe has moved up 1 spot to claim 9th place. Steve Jumper is gaining on Celestial Inari, chopping down nearly a second and a third from their distance. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 5th place. Naibe is also climbing up to 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Eliasx holding a sharp pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing for a win. Eliasx98 is driving the Mercury Cyclone, starting from 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:55.006. They're currently in 8th position, making steady progress but still trying to find their groove. Steve Jumper is closing in on Celestial Inari, now just over 5 seconds behind. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Neotexum, cutting the gap by more than a second. Exoss has moved up 1 spot to hold 5th place. Orange Funk has crept into 8th place now. Eliasx988 and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 9th spot, racing wheel to wheel. Steve Jumper is making a strong push, climbing 5 positions to 8th place. Lady Gami and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close duel for 3rd, trading lanes and refusing to give an inch. Exo-Assays is closing in on Platigami with a 3-second gap body. Orange Funk has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Elias X988 has also moved up one position to 10th place. Exo-Assays is chipping away at Platigami, cutting the gap by over a second and a tenth. T-Bomb is climbing one place up the order, now sitting just behind the leaders. Celestial Inari is also making progress, moving into the next position ahead. Platigami is now in 3rd place, showing some aggressive maneuvering. Exo-Assays has also moved up one position into 4th. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Celestial Inari, cutting nearly 2 seconds off that distance. A real chase developing right now. Orange Funk is storming through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Elias X988 is also climbing fast, grabbing 6th by passing 4 opponents. T-Bomb is just behind, making similar progress and moving into 7th with an impressive 4-car overtake. Orange Funk is really chasing Exo-Assays now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Next Boring Life is climbing fast, grabbing the 9th spot. Elias X98 is making moves too, moving up to 11th place. Elias X988 advances to 10th place, closing in on the top 9. Naiba Azul climbs one spot, now 11th. Steve Jumper makes a similar move, claiming 12th position. The midfield shuffle continues steadily. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow! Huge congratulations to Elias for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Since you are the winner, you can now claim the legendary 1972 Ford Torino from NASCAR 1970. Great job out there and enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact about the Nürburgring track that you might not know. It's one of the few street circuits that has been hosting racing events since the 1940s. But even more interesting is that the track is actually a temporary street circuit in Nuremberg, Germany, and it's famous for its high-speed straights and tight corners. making every race here an adrenaline-filled challenge. It's like a roller coaster, but with more cars and less safety harnesses. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Dunk it with that vintage Nissan R382 is definitely bringing some serious historical racing pedigree to the track. That car is known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other hand, Turbobenzina's Lola T260 is no slouch either, offering sharp handling and a sleek design. In terms of raw power and straight-line speed, I'm leaning slightly towards Stankett's Nissan, given its reputation for high performance in its era-taught way. But don't count out Turbobenzina's Lola. It could surprise us on those tight Nürburgring corners. So, if I had to pick who might take the victory, I'd say it's a close call, but my gut says Stankett's Nissan might edge out just ahead in this fight. Let's see if the AI can live up to the legacy. Alright folks, TTV Steve Jumper is on pole in the Can-Am class, piloting a vintage 1971 Porsche 91710 here at Nürburgring. Let's see if that classic charm can give him the edge. Steve Jumper takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Rummy-Fizz13 in second place. Cliff Zone is holding steady in third position. The pack is starting to spread out a bit already. Stankit advances 2 positions to take third place. Joey Von and Cliff Zone are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Unclearly Gaming gains 1 spot, now holding 6th position. Unclearly Gaming and Joey Von are still nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ducknik NZ and Emerald Tick 3988 continue their close duel for 8th. Detoxins is creeping up 1 spot, now in 12th. Sputnik NZ advances 1 position into 8th place. The battle for 7th place between Sputnik NZ and Turbo Benzina remains close and intense. Red Panda Man 84 climbs 2 positions into 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is making a rapid charge, just overtook 3 cars to climb into the top 3. Stankit is inching closer, now in 2nd place, after gaining 1 position. Turbo Benzina is also moving forward, climbing 2 spots and settling into 5th place. Stankit is holding off Steve Jumper by a hair for the lead. Joey Von and Turbo Benzina are still wheel-to-wheel fighting for 5th place. Detoxins is making a move, now in 8th after overtaking another car. Joey Von is climbing to 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Detoxins is also advancing 1 position and is now 8th. BioArt is making a strong move, jumping 2 spots into 10th. Diogo Numericals is advancing to 10th place right behind Emerald Tick 3988. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding on to 11th place but under pressure from Diogo Numericals. The fight for 10th continues to tighten. Rummy-Fizz13 is really closing the gap on Bagatelle now, chopping off 5.2 seconds. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to sit in 2nd place. Cliff Zone is also climbing up 1 position to grab the 3rd spot. Detoxins is gaining on Red Panda Man 84, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Diogo Numericals is creeping up on BioArt, shrinking the gap by 1.9 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt and Emerald Tick 3988 are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a solid charge, climbing 8 places to sit in 6th. Stankit's lost ground, dropping 9 spots to 15th. Maybe just a bit overwhelmed. Red Panda Man 84 is on the prowl, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap with Crazy Sweetbutt, so expect some tension soon. Rummy-Fizz13 is sweeping through the field and now sits in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Red Panda Man 84 continues climbing, grabbing the 6th spot. Detoxins is also on the move, claiming the 7th position. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Rumi Afistir team is charging through the field. Now in 7th place after 3 swift overtakes. Stankit is closing down on Emerald Tick 398 with that gap shrinking by 5.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Bagatelle creeps up 1 spot to 11, sneaking closer to the points. Congratulations to Steve Jumper for winning at Nürburgring. Clearly they know how to take the checkered flag. Wow, congratulations to Steve Jumper on winning the race. That was an incredible run. You really drove like you stole it. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. You can now claim that gorgeous 1969 Lola T2 can AM car. Nice choice. Make sure to enjoy it and race it like you mean it. Sure thing. Did you know the 1981 Ozella PA9 was known for its incredible agility despite being a small and somewhat underdog team? It was built for Formula One racing and managed to surprise many with its lightweight design and clever engineering. So even back then, Ozella showed that sometimes, size really isn't everything. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. Get those choices in now. Ooh. This is a classic showdown between racing legends. The Ferrari 312 BB is known for its raw power and agility from that era, but of course it's also a little more finicky. On the other hand, the Porsche 936, from 1977, was a serious race machine with great aerodynamics and reliability. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche because of its balance and the advances made in car design by then. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, especially on a track like Daimler Teststrecke where precision is key. Let's see which driver's algorithms are a bit sharper today. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Daimler Teststrecke track, and leading the pack is the Group 6 TTV Turbobenzina class with a classic. It's a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12. Starting from pole position, let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Turbobenzina has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Wongatang 7272, sitting in second place. Ilyasits 988 is currently in third position, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ilyasits is gaining ground and has now moved up one place into fourth. Bilthiolgai has also advanced one position and is now in 8th. Oskzarat and Bilthiolgai are dicing it out for 8th place, neck and neck. Steve Jumper advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Beyond Fudark Souls climbs to 10th place, making a solid push through the pack. Unknown Tactics moves up to 13th place, continuing the steady ascent. Turbobenzina is cruising in a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12, still leading without breaking a sweat. Looks like they're setting the pace and keeping everyone at bay. The Daimler Teststrecke's tight corners are making overtakes tricky so far, but also rewarding precision and patience over raw speed. Steve Jumper advances 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Elias X and Steve Jumper are engaged in a close chase for that 3rd position. Iconic Odd shifts up 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Iconic Odd is racing a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo Dottore. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 15th place, which suggests some steady progress but no major breakthroughs yet. Elias 988 is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like their race is steady, but they haven't made any recent moves to challenge the top 2. Oskserot is running a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. It's holding the 8th place but hasn't made any noticeable moves yet. The race seems shared between the Group 6 cars with some gaps forming. Elias X98 is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1977 Porsche 936, which was the fastest car in its class. The race looks competitive with Elias X98 holding onto the podium position. Steve Jumper is in 5th and right behind Elias X98, who is in 3rd. Seems like a tight battle is brewing. But Elias X98 has a slight edge for now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is racing a BMW 320/21 Turbo from 1977, but they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to get the pace going. Iconic Odd has nudged past Unknown Tactus, moving up to 13th place. The fight for 13th is heating up with these two giving it their all. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo. On. He's currently in 8th place but quite a ways off from the leaders, with a best lap over 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep pace with the front pack. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Group 5 BMW 320e 21 Turbo, which is pretty much the slowpoke of the field with a best lap of 2 minutes 7 seconds. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling to keep pace with the cars ahead. Elias 98 and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to tail in the fight for 2nd place. Joey Vaughn is closing the gap on Steve Jumper, now just a second behind. Well, looks like Turbo Benzina has taken the checkered flag. Nice job winning that race. Wow, Turbo Benzina definitely showed some serious sneaky speed today. Congratulations on the win. Now, let's see who's got the chance to claim some incredible cars. Eliasek has locked in the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 for setting the fastest lap dati. Nice job there, claiming that flash of Italian perfection. And Eliasek's 988, congratulations on not only winning the bet race, but also making the most overtakes. You get to take home the sleek 1977 Porsche 936. That's quite the double reward. Looks like the competition is heating up. Who's going to drive away with the ultimate prize next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuito Sayalises looks like a twisty and technical layout, where being able to maneuver precisely through sharp corners and maintain control at higher speeds is crucial. While raw power is always fun, a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly will have the upper hand here. That way, the AI drivers can navigate those tricky sections without losing precious seconds. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away while you wait. Get those selections in before it's too late, and we miss out on all the fun. Let's see which car will dominate this race. Hey Silenter59, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoin us for some exciting AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some speedy action and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Turbo Benzina with the Dallara P217 versus Joey 1 in the Eureka 07 Acura. Both are solid choices but totally different flavors of speed. The Dallara is known for its aerodynamics and agility, making tight corners a playground. On the other hand, the Acura-powered Oreca tends to shine with consistent power and stability over longer stretches. It all might come down to how well each AI handles Circuito Sayalises twists and turns. With the Dallara's sharp cornering, I'd lean towards Turbo Benzina sneaking ahead on the tight sections. But if Joey 1 maintains a smooth, steady pace and capitalizes on any straightaway opportunities, that Acura could pull off a surprising win. It's almost too close to call, but I'm gonna put my chips on Turbo Benzina's Dallara for a slightly more agile edge around this track. We'll see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race at Tsukitos Aguilises is on, and it looks like the LMP2 class is kicking things off with Bot coming on pole, driving the 2014 Unrope Ligier JSP2 Honda. So let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Bakumun taking an early lead, showing some impressive pace up front. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in second, already looking for an overtake. Neo Texum is holding steady in third, but expects some early pressure from the pack. Ilicitona 95 is making a move up the field, climbing one spot to secure 6th place. Iliasix 988 and Ilicitona 1095 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th position. Iliasix 988 advances one spot, rising to 9th place. Daisy Shines and Iliasix are nose-to-nose battling for 9th place. Steve Jumper has gained a spot, now sitting in 11th place. Iliasix just overtook someone to claim 8th place. Steve Jumper is also nudging forward, now in 10th. Meanwhile, Strutting Jarl and Silenter 59 are nose-to-tail at 12th, making it a real tight squeeze. Strutting Jarl has just overtaken a car and now holds the 12th position. The gap between Strutting Jarl and Icy Chains is narrowing as they race side by side for 11th place. Both are pushing hard on this straight, looking for any slip-up from each other. Turbo Benzina is currently in 4th place with a 2017 Dallara P217. Looks like their race is steady so far, but still early days to tell if they can challenge for the top. Joey One is sneaking into 4th place, closing in on the podium. Frogsworth continues his climb, now in 15th, inching closer to Captain Trippy. Looks like Frogsworth and Captain Trippy are locking horns for that 14th spot, neck and neck. Strutting Jarl and Daisy Canes are nose-to-tail at 11th place. Captain Trippy makes a move up one position to 14th place. Frogsworth and Captain Trippy are engaged in a close fight for 14th place. Steve Jumper advances one position to secure the 8th place. Strutting Jarl also moves up one spot, now in the 11th position. Strutting Jarl is gaining ground on Maya, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Delenta 59 and Daisy Chains are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, no room for error. Strutting Jarl is driving the 2016 Ligier JSP 217, currently in 13th place. They're closing in on the top 12, but still have some ground to make up. Looks like a steady run so far. Neo Texum is currently in 3rd place, with an Arca 05, cruising a bit behind the leaders. Fastest lap is 10.416, so they're not exactly pushing the limits, but staying competitive in the mid-pack. Strutting Jarl is holding on to 10th place, but barely ahead of Maya, who's pushing hard trying to take it. Captain Trippy and Cylinder 59 are nose to tail for 13th, with the gap fluctuating but neither giving an inch. Iliasis 988 is making a move up 2 spots, now in 5th place. Elitsitona 1095 and Elias X98 are closely battling for 5th position. Turbo Benzina is also in a tight fight with Elicitone 1095 for 6th place. The race remains fierce between these drivers. Wow, way to go Botbot. That was an impressive win. Clearly they have the fastest circuits in their circuit. Congratulations! And congrats to Joey Vaughn for winning the bet race. They now get to claim a sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. That's a pretty sweet ride. Elias, your overtaking skills were on point today. You can claim a 2017 Mazda RT24P. Nice work out there, showing those cars who's boss. Thanks to everyone for racing. Stay tuned for more high-speed action coming up next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Riverside NASCAR has some tricky turns and elevation changes that can make or break your race. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the road through those bends, you'll be eating dust. Acceleration matters too, since quick getaways out of corners can help gain positions. Overall, a well-balanced setup that emphasizes grip and control will give you the best shot at climbing up the leaderboard. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking fast now. If you haven't chosen your car yet, you better hurry up if you want to see it battle it out on the track. Don't miss your chance to influence the race with your pick. Alright folks, this is a fascinating matchup. Grampy Jerf is behind the wheel of a 1996 Tyrrell 024. An interesting choice that's got some classic charm, but not the fastest beast on the block. Meanwhile, Jay Boogie is piloting a 1996 40 FG 1B, which is definitely a lesser-known team, with a bit of a underdog vibe. Given the car's specs and their racing history, I'd say the Tyrrell might have a slight edge in terms of handling and speed, but we all know that AI can surprise us when we least expect it. This could be a close one, so stay tuned because it's all about precision and maybe a little luck. Who do you guys think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Riverside, and look at that bot Giovanni Miracles is on pole with a classic 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if that vintage turbo can hold up. The race kicks off with Giovanni Miracles taking the lead right out of the gate. Nico Broekhuis has maneuvered into second place, just ahead of Elias 98 who starts in third. The pack is closely bunched, and things could change in an instant. Max Beerley is making a move, and has just climbed up to the fourth place. Gaming Tofite Cancer and Jay Bawogi are nose-to-nose in a close fight for 8th position. Meanwhile, I am engaging in a fierce duel with Gaming Tofite Cancer for the 9th spot, keeping the tension high. Rampageur and Elias Esk are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Gaming Tofite Cancer just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th with Jay Bawogi hot on their tail. The fight for the lower points positions is definitely heating up. Rampageur makes a smooth push up to 6th place, gaining a spot. Elias Esk and Rampageur are locked in a fierce duel for that same 6th position. And looks like Maya is also climbing, moving up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Beats with Kiev continues climbing and is now in 4th place. It's There Aper is also making his way up, now in 12th place. Meanwhile, It's There Aper and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck fighting for 11th place. Maya and Gaming Tofite Cancer are locked in a close duel for 8th place. It's There Aper is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to sit 11th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 13th. Turbo Benzina surges forward, now in 9th place, having overtaken 3 cars. Beyond Fu Dark Souls also climbing through the ranks, claiming 10th after a similar surge. Red Panda Manini 4 is making progress as well, moving into the 11th position with some aggressive overtakes. Nico Broekhuis and Giovanni Miracles continue their close duel for 1st place. Gaming Tofite Cancer and Elias Esk are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot to occupy 9th. Gaming Tofite Cancer advances 1 position to secure 6th place. Joey 1 gains 1 spot moving into 11th. Joey 1 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close contest for 10th place. LA Nicknant 183 is in the Sauber C15 trailing the leaders and running a bit slower with a lap time over 1.5. That car isn't exactly leading the charge today, and their position suggests they're struggling to keep pace in the middle of the pack. Gaming Tofite Cancer and Rampageur are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 7th, closing in on Elias Esk, who is hot on her tail. The race remains intense with narrow margins and shifting positions. Grand Figure and Max Spirelli are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Iliazesk just gained 1 position, now 7th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing rapidly, cutting the gap with me by a full second. Grand Figure has advanced to 4th place. Iliazek's 988. Also moving up 1 spot to 12. Red Panda 984 and Elias X 988 are fighting closely for the 12th position, neck and neck. Wow, Geogi Numericals really dodged the traffic and took the win. Nice job steering to victory. Wow, what an incredible victory for Bot Geogi Numericals. Congratulations on winning the race, you clearly know how to handle the competition. And a big shout out to Joey Vaughn for being the master of overtakes. You earned yourself a 1996 Williams FW18. Nice choice. Make sure to enjoy that classic car. Keep up the racing spirit, everyone. Did you know that the combined supercars class often features cars that look like they belong in a superhero movie? It's like a showcase of precision engineering and wild design, all racing to see which one is the fastest. It's pretty amazing how these supercars push the limits of both speed and style, making every race a spectacle of power and performance. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to get in on the fun. Choose wisely, or we might end up with a spaceship disguised as a race car. Get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Elias Esk with the 2012 Zenvo, Zenvos T1. That car is known for its incredible speed and unusual design, definitely a wild card. On the other side, Mircea can live with a 23 Dodge Viper SRT10. Now that muscle car is a beast in its own right, but it's a bit older, which might come into play. Given the power-to-weight ratio and the modern engineering, I'd lean slightly towards Elias's Senvo. It's got more advanced aerodynamics and tech that could really give it an edge around Enna-Purgasa's twists and turns. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, especially if they decide to throw in some dramatic overtake moves just for laughs. So, who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Enna-Purgasa, with Bot Starbeck starting on pole, in a 2005 Pagani Zonda F. That thing looks like it's ready to eat up the track. Let's see if it can hold that lead or get overtaken by some hustle and grit. Starbex takes an early lead, showing off some smooth acceleration. Jacindabox is right behind in second, keeping the pressure on. Eliassk is hanging tight in third, not making any silly moves just yet. The rest of the pack is already starting to jostle for position. Jacindabox has just claimed the top spot, moving up one position. Eliassk 98 is also climbing, taking one place forward to 5. Simplimarkers and Eliassk 98 are neck and neck for the 5th position, trading paint and likely biting their nails over this close contest. Simplimarkers, gaining ground with a 2-place jump, is now in 4th place. Neotexum has improved by 1 spot, settling into 9th. Grampijurf also moved up 1 position, now holding 10th. Lazy Towner advances to 7th place. Neotexum climbs to 8th. Grampijurf moves into 9th position. Steve Jumper has made a bold move, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Jacindabox is applying pressure, and they are nose to tail for the top spot. Lazy Towner and Eliassk 988 are giving each other a run for 7th place. Close racing there. Eliassk 98 is on a tear, moving up 10 places to land in 5th. Jacindabox just snagged the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st. Eliassk is now in 2nd, creeping up 1 position. Merchican Life climbs to 5th place ahead of the pack. Lazy Towner advances to 6th, closing the gap. Neotexum shifts up to 7th, making some moves. Symphomarcus and Starbex are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Grumpy Yerf is making progress, climbing up 1 spot to 8th overall. Joey 1 is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 10th. Oscar Wolf is currently in the 14th place, trailing behind mostly modern cars. Is 1995. Lamborghini Diablo 4T is a vintage but still competitive, though he's struggling to move forward in this race. Mikkelbrokast makes a move up to the 10th position. Joey 1 and Mikkelbrokast are now neck and neck for that 10th spot. Steve Jumper is shrinking the gap behind Oscar Wolf by 2.6 seconds. Looks like he's determined to make it interesting. Lazy Towner is now closing the gap on Merchican Live by 1 second. Joey 1 has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. The fight for 9th place continues to heat up as Joey Vaughn and Elias 988 are nose to tail, looking for that overtake. Joey 1 just slipped into 8th place. Oscar Wolf is chipping away at Shoot 'em Up, now only 1.7 seconds behind. Merchican Live is driving a Dodge Viper LT10, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They currently sit in 5th place, with their fastest lap being just under 1 minute 56 seconds, indicating a solid but not blazing pace. Their race looks steady so far. Elias X98 is driving a 2012 Zenvos T1, which is known for its incredible power and speed. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in the last place, and showing the slowest lap time on the board. Lazy Towner climbs to 5th place, making a smooth move. Oscar Wolf and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a tight duel for 12th place, trading positions. Elias X98 advances to 14th, inching closer to the midfield queues. Congratulations to Jack Cinderbox on winning the race. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Jack Cinderbox on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed everyone how to take the lead. And big shout out to Eliasesk for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 2012 Zenvo. Stay one. I hope you're ready to turn some heads with that beast. Also, a huge round of applause for Joey Vaughn for making the most overtakes. That takes skill and guts. You can proudly claim that 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. Get ready to burn some rubber. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the 1995 Penske P23. This car was driven by Paul Tracy and was part of the IndyCar series. What's really interesting is that it was designed during a time when Penske was experimenting with aerodynamics to make the car faster and more stable at high speeds. It might not be as famous as some modern racing machines, but back in the day, the PC23 was considered a smooth operator on the track. Now, hopefully our AI drivers can handle it just as well. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't wait until the last second, or you might end up with something embarrassing. Make your choice and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Wow! Those are some classic racing machines. The Penske PC23 was known for its innovation in the 90s, but it's a bit of a vintage beast now. On the other hand, the Lola T9500 has a reputation for being pretty agile and well-balanced. It's a tough call because car choice really makes a difference. If Dr. Felix can leverage the PC23's raw power and handling quirks, he might have an edge. But if Zenyahima's Lola can take advantage of its chassis and aerodynamics, she could sneak ahead. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Zenyahima just because Lolas tend to be sneaky quick in the right hands, but don't count out Dr. Felix's experience with old-school reliability. It's going to be close. Alright folks, the race at Kaizenring just kicked off, and leading the pack is TTV Joey 1 in that classic 1995 Penske PC 23. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI racing techs, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Starting off, Joey 1 has taken an early lead, holding the top position. Swell-placed V is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Sirirombot is currently in third, just a hair behind the second-place driver. The race is already heating up. Dr. Felix has made a strong move, climbing up 3 spots to sit in the 18th place. Sirirombot has gained 1 spot, moving into second place. JD Anburn has also advanced 1 position, now holding the 4th place. Keep an eye on these movers for any more surprises. Yadi Anburn and Swell Play SV are neck and neck for 3rd place. Kingbrut just gained a spot to move in the 8th place. JC Productions and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 13th. JD Anburn and Swell Placed VV are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. JC Productions has gained 1 spot, climbing to 13th. Steve Jumper and JC Productions are dueling hard for the 13th spot. Steve Jumper has advanced 1 spot to take the 13th place. Flinchicott 21 has also moved up 1 position, now in 14th. JC Productions and Flinchicott 21 are closely contesting for the 14th spot, staying within a car length of each other. Iliasix98 has gained 1 position, moving into the 15th place. JC Productions and Iliasix98 are neck and neck, fighting for the same spot. Meanwhile, Iliasix98 is closely challenged by Dr. Felix for the 17th position. Iliasix98 is having a rough patch, dropping back to 24th place. Senyahima is climbing steadily into the 18th spot. Our Windstorm is also making progress, moving into 19th. The midfield shuffle keeps things interesting. JC Productions is in the 18th position with a Reynard 95i, currently quite behind, with a lap time of 1 minute 19 seconds and 24 milliseconds. Their race seems to be struggling, possibly due to a slower car or some mishaps. JD Anburn is running a Lola T9500 and has secured the 4th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, indicating a solid pace. The race looks tight up front with potential for more overtakes. Cliftzone is riding a Penske PC23, and right now is in 18th place. They've got the slowest lap time by a good margin, so it looks like struggle streak for them. JC Productions is driving a Reynard 95i, and currently sitting in the 17th place. Their lap time is just over a second slower than the fastest lap, so they're hanging in there but not making much noise up front. Tangodaki TTV is driving a Lola T9500, which is holding a solid 10th place. and a pretty consistent lap time around 1:17.2. Looks like they're maintaining steady pace with no major drama so far. Swell Place DV is currently in third place, driving a Lola T9500, and has the fastest lap of the race with a 1:16.262. Looks like they're pushing hard but still have their eyes set on the leaders. Congrats on the win. Looks like Joey 1 was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Wow, Joey 1 really crushed it. Congrats on the win, you drove like a legend today. And a huge shout out to LESX98 for nabbing the fastest lap. That's no small feat. You can claim the 1995 Penske PC23, a true classic from the IndyCar world. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Charade 4 kilometers is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can grip well and respond quickly to steering inputs will have the advantage. Top speed is less important here, because the track's complexity rewards nimbleness over raw power. A balanced setup that allows for precise control and consistent performance around those twists and turns will be key to coming out ahead. Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite car now before we lock in the lineup and plan to watch these AI racers battle it out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the underdog or root for the speedster. Both of these cars have some serious history. The McLaren M10A from 1966 is a classic open-wheel beauty with some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 from 1968 is also pretty iconic, known for its versatility and strong performance in its day. Given the race on Charade's 4-kilometer track, which favors agility and handling, I might lean towards the Surtees since it was built with that kind of versatility in mind. But the McLaren's raw power could definitely shake things up if it gets the right line, and the driver behind the wheel handles it well. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the Surtees has a slight edge here. Let's see how our AI drivers handle this classic battle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Charade 4 kilometers track, and leading the pack on pole is the bot Exception in a 1968 Surtees TS5 from the Formula 5000 class. Of course, classic style meets modern chaos. Let's see if it can keep this momentum. Exception has shot off the line to take the lead, with Elias S pushing hard into second place. Daydream Keeper is close behind in third, trailblazing through the pack early on. Minami Style at 21 climbs one spot into 8th place while battling closely with Starbucks. Joey Vaughn moves up to 10th, closing in on the pack. Joey Vaughn and Starbucks are neck and neck for 9th place, trading positions once again. Unclearly Gaming and Trifinity 3 are locked in a tense fight for 14th position, swapping spots as they push each other. Lithocarp climbs up one spot to take 4th place. Ashenariton actively battles with Lithocarp for the same position, making it an intense duel. Joey Vaughn advances one spot into the top 10, now in 9th place. Ashenariton and Lithocarp continue their close duel for 4th place, swapping positions every lap. Unclearly Gaming has gained one position, now 14th and climbing steadily. Elias Sagnity 8 and Trifonity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. hardly giving each other a breather. Vinhas17 has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Turbo Benzina has also moved up one spot into 11. Elias Nanity 8 is climbing faster, moving up 2 spots into 14th. Excepcion is leading the race in the 1968 Surtees S5 that was built for Formula 5000. Looks like they're comfortable at the front with no pressure so far. Joey Vaughn is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They are currently in 10th place with no apparent issues, but the gaps seem tight, so a push could change the order soon. With all cars in the Formula 5000 class on the charade track, it's a tightly packed field. The mix of vintage and slightly newer models suggests mental toughness and driver skill are really making the difference. Not just engineering. Good proximity for overtakes, but no clear dominance yet. Ashinervitin is climbing up to 4th place. Joey Vimajan advances to 8th. Unclearly Gaming moves into 15th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Turbo Benzina is cruising in a 1968 Lotus 70 and holding steady in the 13th place. It looks like they've been avoiding major incidents so far. Wow, Excepcion really took the victory. Guess they weren't just a pretty face on the track. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Excepcion on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Also, a big shout out to Elias X98 for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11, Formula 5000. Enjoy claiming your ride and good luck with it. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. This beauty was so fast and elegant that it became one of the most iconic race cars of its time. It actually has a name that means red head in Italian, referencing the red painted valve covers on its engine. And guess what? Only 22 of these were built, making it a rare gem that collectors dream about. So, I hope you're ready to see it race, because it's like watching a piece of rolling art leave the competition in its dust. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. This race is about to get super intense and your car could make all the difference. Don't miss out! Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957 is definitely a legendary beast, known for its speed and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Jaguar C-Type from 1952 has that historical charm and agility that can surprise you. Considering the Blackwood GP no chicane layout, which favors raw power and handling, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for the overall top speed and straight-line performance. But hey, never count out the Jaguar's agility and vintage flair. Let's see how these timeless machines handle the twists and turns. I'm rooting for some good old-fashioned racing drama. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Blackwood GP no chicane. Leading the pack in the sports cars 1950 class is the Bot Deluxe Combo with the classic 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR up front. These vintage beauties sure know how to start strong. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot. The race kicks off with Naibi taking an early lead, showing some strong pace. Deluxe Combo has powered up to second place, trying to put pressure on the front runner. Elias X98 is right behind in third, already looking like they might be ready for a move. The top three are spreading out just a bit as the race gets underway. Cthulhu Kachu has just overtaken 4 cars in a flash, now sitting in 16th place. Whipriot 25 is making a similar move, climbing 4 spots and settling into 19th. Elias X98 and Deluxe Combo are still locked in a close fight for second place, swapping positions and keeping it interesting. Eliasanity 8 makes a slight advance, climbing to second place. Betsma and Hot Bolognese continue their close duel for fourth place. Rookie Miriki also advances 1 position, moving into the top 10 Taiwan. Kalukachu and Silenter 59 are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Whip 3 out 25 is inching forward, climbing one spot to 19. Meanwhile, Whip 3 out 25 and GMAXI 8 are neck and neck for 18, pushing each other's limits. Cthulhu Cacho is cruising up the field, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach 12th place. Simplamarcus is making solid progress and moves up 2 spots to 9. The fight for 8th place between Simplamarcus and TPPPA is intensifying, both racers pushing hard to gain the edge. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars and now sitting in 20th place. Simplamarcus continues his ascent, moving up 1 spot into 8th place. TPKPA and Simplamarcus are neck and neck, fighting for 8th position with a tight gap. Betsma has edged forward now in 4th place. TPPA also advances 1 spot, claiming the 8th spot. Simplamarcus and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for the 8th position, trading places back and forth. TPKA makes a sleek move and climbs up to 7th place. Simplamarcus responds by also advancing 1 position. Now, in 8th. They are nose to tail for that 7th spot, pushing hard. Silenta 59 is sweeping through the pack, now in 11th place after 3 quick passes. Whip 3 out 25 is also making moves, climbing to 15th by overtaking 3 cars. Betsma continues to climb, gaining 1 position and now holding 3rd place. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by 1 second. They are nose to tail for the 4th place. Meanwhile, Simplamarcus and Rukamiriki are also locked in a close fight for 8th position. Iliasix 988 is dropping back to the 10th place, showing a bit of a rough patch. Betsma is climbing up to the 2nd spot, gaining ground steadily. Deluxe Combo is advancing 2 positions to secure the 3rd place, making a solid push through the field. Elias 98 is making a bold move, now in 3rd place after passing 7 cars. Bamaka is closing fast on Silenter 59, cutting the gap by an impressive 15.2 seconds. James Misk and Rukamiriki are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, pushing each other hard. Kalukacho just edged forward into 8th place, leaving James Misk behind in the fight for that position. Kesta Flex is climbing up to 17th, steadily gaining ground. Betsma is now in 2nd place after overtaking 1 car. Deluxe Combo has also moved up a spot and is now 3rd. Hot Bolognese is advancing as well, climbing into 4th place. The top 4 are tightly packed and making moves. Deluxe Combo is now just a second behind Betsmar. TPKA has chopped another 2.7 seconds off the gap to Hot Bolognese, closing rapidly. The race for 4th place between TPPPA and Hot Bolognese is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Well, look at that. Maybe he just took the top spot. Clearly the one to beat today. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Naib. They really showed everyone how it's done today. With the fastest lap and winning the race, they totally deserve that classic 1956 Maserati 450S. Nice job! For anyone else looking to claim a car, keep racing because your chance might be just around the corner. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the reverse layout of Rio de Janeiro is likely to have tight corners and sharp turns, a car that can maneuver easily and maintain good stability through the twists would dominate. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky corners without losing control will give a huge advantage. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks quick, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you when we start this race and your car turns out to be a real snail. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Mir Miudar with a 2008 Jaguar XK RGT3. That's a solid choice, known for its speed and handling, especially on tight curves like Rio de Janeiro reverse offers. On the other hand, Bufana 19 is behind the wheel of a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT22. That's a classic, lightweight and nimble car, but it might struggle against the more modern and powerful Jaguar. Given the details, I'm leaning towards Mir Miudar winning this race, because the Jaguar G3's advanced engineering and power give it a slight edge, especially on a reverse course where skillful handling counts. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So don't count out Buffy 19's Morgan if it manages to exploit some tight corners. Stay tuned. Alright folks, we're kicking things off with Bodogs Wolfie, on pole in the GTS class. Driving a classic 2013 Panosa Bruzzi GT2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the AI has other plans. Oaks Wolfie has shot off the line, taking the lead early. Limuidara is hot on their heels in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Buffy 19 is holding steady in third, not far behind the front runners. Buffy 19 has just gained one position, and is now in second place. Josenk's Coast continues climbing, moving up 2 spots into third place. Naiba and Silva B Gaming are battling closely for 5th place, neither giving up ground easily. Neotexum advances 1 position to secure 8th place. 2 Pizinda Podcast and Runner Rampager nose to tail for 17. No major moves there yet, but expect some fireworks soon. Turbo Benzina and Neotexum are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. 2 Pazinda Podcast is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 17th. Silver Gaming is advancing to 4th place. Story Forge climbs to 14th. Runner Rampage moves up to 17th. The race is heating up just a bit. Indigo Peta is racing a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4 and currently sits in the 15th place. It looks like he's trying to maintain position amidst the pack, but still has plenty of race to make some moves. Skozarops just overtook another car to climb into the 6th position. Indigo Pete and Rekoharu G are nose to tail for 15th place. Looks like they're not letting each other breathe. Skozer Ops and Normidar are neck and neck fighting for the 5th place. Indigo Payday is making moves, advancing 1 spot to take the 15th position. Skozer Ops and Normidar are trading paint for 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Neotexum are locked in a fierce contest for 8th. Storyforge is running a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nisimo GT4 and currently sits in the 16th position. It looks like they're gradually making their way up but still have some ground to cover. Skozer Ops is sitting in 9th place driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT22L. They're running solid, but there's a gap ahead and behind, so no overtakes happening just yet. Storyforge and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 13th position. Rana Rampage is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to reach 16th place. Rekoharu G and Rana Rampage are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Skozer Ops is closing in on Silverba Gaming, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Turbo Benzina is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 8th place. .28 KTA Crossbow GT4 is known for its lightweight agility and sharp corners. Currently in the last place but still hanging in there, probably making up for lost time on the twisty sections. Normidar is closing in on Skozer Ops, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rana Rampage and Indigo Payday stay locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Scrooge Champ is currently in 11th position with a Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. Their fastest lap time isn't documented yet, so they might be saving it for a late surge, or just hanging in there. Rana Rampage is in 17th place, driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're trying to stay competitive, but are currently several seconds behind the leaders. Naiba is currently in 7th place, driving a Morgan Aero H GT2 from 2002. Their fastest lap is 2:31.205. The race looks tough, but steady for them. Auxwell Fei is leading the race with the 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2A2. It's setting the pace with the fastest lap of 2:24.38 and seems to have a comfortable gap at the moment. Gemaster the Gamer 9000 is running a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 and sitting in the 13th position. Their lap time is just under 2 minutes 38 seconds, so they are keeping it competitive but not quite challenging the leaders. Normidar is holding the lead in front of Bufina 19, but they are closely matched. If Bufina 19 can stay consistent and find a slight edge in the final lap, they might threaten for the win. Keep an eye on their tire and brake management. Wow, Auxwell Fei just took the win. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on a well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Bot Ugswolfie for winning today's competition. That was a well-deserved victory. For those of you still in the running, the chance to claim a car is still on the table. Make sure you stay tuned and keep that competitive spirit alive because you might be the next lucky driver to claim your new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because NOLA Motorsports Park has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. Power is important too, but if the car can't handle those tight curves smoothly, it's going to lose precious time. Braking performance is also key since slowing down effectively before corners can make a big difference in overall lap times. Overall, a car with a balanced combination of good grip, swift responsiveness, and confident braking would excel here. Hey everyone! The clock is about to run out on choosing your cars, so get those selections in fast. Don't miss out on your chance to control the wildest AI race cars around. Hurry up and make your pick before time runs out. Well, since we don't have much information about either driver, it's basically a game of luck, and who's feeling the fastest today. Both are in the same sleek 2022 Aston Martin, so it's anyone's race. I'd probably lean towards the driver who's feeling most confident, and maybe has a good track record at NOLA Motorsports Park. But hey, since both are kind of unknowns, I guess we're just here to enjoy the chaos, and see who can keep the car on the track the longest. Who do you think will outshine the other? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at NOLA Motorsports Park. Sitting on pole in the F1 2022 class is Botzep Brandigan driving a Ferrari F175. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the bots have some tricks up their sleeves. Brandigan boosts out front with a strong start, holding the lead. Xavier sticks close in second, showing some early muscle. Neotexum rounds out the top three, keeping pace but already a bit behind the leaders. Mafia Mavi is making a strong push, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing the ranks too, moving up 3 positions to occupy 8th place. Joey Vaughn is also on the move, having overtaken 5 cars to settle into 9th place. Mimoyuda advances to 16th place, closing in on the middle of the pack. Chosenskos climbs to 19, making a move to improve their position. Tugonet DTV is driving a Williams FW44, currently in a solid 4th place. Looks like they're holding their position well, staying ahead of some faster cars. Not bad for an early charge. Chosenskost is driving an Aston Martin AMR22 and currently in 19th place. Their race looks pretty steady, but lacking a major push forward. Coverclose driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42, aiming to maybe shake things up. Currently in 13th place. Race seems steady but not spectacular. They're probably just waiting for the right moment to pounce. Yates Gaming is ahead of Chosenskos for now, and has a slight advantage in position. So far it looks like the race might stay close unless someone makes a move. Brandigan is leading the race in a Ferrari F175, with a fastest lap of 1:14.7. 3-1. And holds a solid gap at the front, making their race look smooth so far. Jade Anburn is advancing 1 spot, now in 15th place. Stanket also climbs 1 position, settling in 16th place. Cloudy is making a move as well, moving up to 17th. The pack is shuffling nicely behind the leaders. Joey Vaughn is looking strong with the fastest lap so far. Might be setting up for a late push or just making sure he stays in the hunt. Joey Vaughn is showing some serious pace with the fastest lap, but needs to improve his position to make it stick. Brandigan is leading the race with a flawless run in the Ferrari F175, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like their strategy is paying off and they're maintaining a solid pace at the front. Muvatuba is driving the Aston Martin AMR22 with the best lap just under 1:15. They've moved up from their start position and are maintaining decent pace, staying ahead of several racers. The race seems to be going smoothly so far. Jade Zelgaming has a slight pace advantage and is closing in on Chosenskost. Chosenskos needs to defend well, or risk losing positions in these final laps. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here at NOLA, but the track's diversity in corners and straights really highlights driver skill over car dominance. It's a tight fight with minimal gap between top drivers. Track layout is definitely keeping everyone on their toes, rather than letting the cars do all the work. The F1 2022 cars seem pretty evenly matched with slight speed differences. The track's technical layout at NOLA favors precision over outright raw speed, which keeps the lead packs close and chances for overtakes high. Joey 1 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but is currently in ninth. He's possibly saving tires for a late surge or just playing it safe. Lisa Shibi is currently sitting in 8th place, just behind Amy with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds, and some change. Her Aston Martin seems competitive, but she's got some traffic ahead and behind. A solid, mid-pack battle brewing. Well, look at that Zeb Brannigan flying to the finish line. Congratulations on already adding another victory to the collection. Wow, congratulations to Bot Zeb Brannigan on taking the win. That was a dominant performance. You really drove your way to the top, and I hope you're feeling as good as that finish looks. As for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet cars, Joey Vaughn, you're on fire today. Claiming the 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 for both the fastest lap and the most overtakes shows you had some serious skills out there. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty awesome prize. Thanks for putting on such a great show. Here's a fun fact for you. The Grand Prix cars of 1930 were some of the earliest examples of racing cars with supercharged engines. That means they had tiny turbines forced air into the engine to boost power, which was pretty revolutionary back then. Imagine trying to control that kind of power in those chunky vintage racers. Alright folks, your chance to pick the meanest machine is about to disappear faster than my patience during a slow race. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. A big thank you to Joey Vaughn for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support really keeps the engines running here. Thanks a lot for being awesome and sticking with us. Ooh, a classic showdown on Poznan. The 1937 Auto Union Type C is legendary for its speed and engineering, but the Alfa Romeo 12C has that elegance and balance that can surprise you. If I had to pick, I'd say the Auto Union might have a slight edge because of its raw power and lighter frame. But hey, don't count out H2 Hova, because sometimes history's charm can give a boost. Anyway, this should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race at Poznan kicks off with Botvinnik on pole in a classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the newer contenders will chase it down. Hishing has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Jonas Gottlieb is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Cloudy is in third, hanging tight with the front runners. The order is still fresh, so expect some early moves soon. Quiz 44 is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone else is also making progress, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Roger Bear 302 is steadily moving forward, advancing 1 position to hold 3rd place. Ice is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 26th place. Someone else is also gaining speed, passing 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Joey 1 is advancing steadily, moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. Akvaiti advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Akvaiti and Bill Fiolgai are locked in a fierce contest for 7th. Jet 4 and HP Lootcraft are battling closely for 10th. filthy old guy is dropping like a stone back to 27th position. Sputnik NZ and Joey 1 are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Drew Orfals is climbing up confidently, gaining 2 places to sit 7th. Sputnik NZ advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the top 4 team. Quiz 44 climbs to 13th place, solidifying their position. Turbo Benzina pushes up to 20th place, making some progress in the midfield. Matthewsaurus Rex advances 1 spot to 13th place. Famaka climbs 1 position to 14th. Shattered Pixel moves up 1 slot to 16th. Shattered Pixel and Quiz 44 are in a close fight for 15th place. Joey Vaughn makes another move up the standings, advancing 1 position to claim 5th place. Sputnik NZ and Joey Vaughn are closely contesting for 5th place, keeping it tense at the mid-pack. Jet 4 also advances 1 position, moving into 10th place, adding some extra spice to the lower half of the field. Joey 1 has made a clean move up to 4th place. Young Chubby Panda and Jet 4 are locked in a close duel for the 10th position. Tails of Strilly is climbing up to 18th, inching closer to the pack. Joey Vaughn is making a move into 3rd place, steady progress. Oscar Wolf keeps climbing 1 spot up to 11. Dagashat advances 1 position into 20th, keeping it interesting at the back. Roger Bear 302 advances to 3rd place. Akvati climbs 2 positions, now in 6th. Akvati and Cloudy are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. The battle for 5 remains intense with little room to breathe. Akvati climbs 1 spot, boosting to 5th place. Chubby Panda and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Quiz 44 gains 1 position, advancing to 14th. Akvai is closing the gap on Joey Vaughn, cutting it down by a second now. Jet 4 is climbing quickly, gaining 2 positions to sit in 7th now. Sputnik NZ and Jet 4 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Fishinch is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap so far. So it looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone else pulls a surprise move. Congratulations to Fishinch on their win. Looks like they sailed straight to the top. Wow! Bot Fishinch took the win. Congrats on the victory. That was quite a race. Well done for pulling ahead and showing those other cars who's boss. As for everyone else, if you've got your eye on the prize, Remember, you can claim a car now. Don't miss out on the chance to race in future events. Keep at it, and maybe next time it'll be your name up in lights. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Riccardo Tarmo is known for its tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly without losing speed would have the biggest advantage. High grip tires and responsive steering are key here. Sure, straight line speed matters too, but being able to carve through those curves with confidence will determine who comes out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't be that person who misses out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the decade. The Ford Mondeo from 1993 has a reputation for being reliable, but not exactly a speed demon, while the Peugeot 405 also has its charm, but isn't known for groundbreaking performance either. Given that it's Riccardo Tormo, a track that favors agility and sharp handling, I'd probably lean towards the Peugeot, just because of its lighter feel and more nimble chassis. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And maybe the Mondeo decided to surprise us all. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack we've got Baton Stabil in a classic 1993 Renault 19. Looks like nostalgia is hitting the front early. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on. Unstabil jumps to the lead right out of the gate, showing some solid pace. Jet 4 is hot on their tail, trying to find a gap for an overtake. Immobius rounds out the top 3, hanging close and looking for a slip up ahead. Trifonenti3 just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Jet 4 is right behind Trifonenti3, and they're locked in a close fight for 2nd. Meanwhile, Immobius and Trifonenti3 are also battling back and forth for the 3rd spot. Looks like a chaotic chase for those top positions. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb to 6th place. Immobius advances 1 position and is now in 3rd, showing steady progress. Meanwhile, Immobius and Jet 4 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, exchanging positions and keeping the tension high. Immobius just overtook for 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Jet 4 is not backing down, they're still nose to tail. Stephen Brinkley is making a move forward, now 12 places from the back. Neo Texum advances to 7th place. Ceru Team Alive climbs to 16th position. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Rekoharu G advances 1 position and is now in 7th place. Neo Texum and Rekoharu G are neck and neck for 7th place, trading places. Stephen Brinkley moves up to 11. Stephen Brinkley and Wayne the Train are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Stephen Brinkley has advanced to 10th place. Athena CNC is chipping away at Fesky's lead, closing in by over a second. Immobius is behind the top 2 and driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. The car's stable reputation suggests he's holding steady, but no real threats to the leaders yet. Rekoharu G is piloting a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is known for its sporty handling and agile nature. They are currently in 6th place, staying competitive on the track. Stephen Brinkley's Citroën ZX from 1997 is currently in 11th place. Looks stable but not exactly dominating the field. Fesky's is running a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, which is pretty nimble in the corners. Unfortunately, his race pace isn't visible with the current lap times, so it looks like he's holding steady without any major moves or crashes. Joey 1 is piloting a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, and is currently in 8th place. The car is known for its sharp handling and spirited performance, but the race seems tight as they are slightly behind the leaders and battling for a top position. Unstabil is clearly dominating with the fastest lap and the lead. Looks like he's in control, leaving everyone chasing his tail. T3 is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo and currently holds the 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:53.332, which suggests they're staying competitive but not quite on the pace of the top BTC cars. Veskis is driving a 1992 Citroën X GTI. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently about 4 seconds behind the leader in the Group N class, and further back overall. Not the most impressive showing so far. Well, it looks like Unstabil just crossed the finish line first. Nice job on the win. I guess they finally figured out how to stay in front. Wow! But Unstabil really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on taking the victory in style. You definitely earned that top spot. And to everyone else, great effort out there today. If you're feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car soon. Keep your hopes high and your engines ready. Sure. Did you know that Anderstorp is famous for hosting the 1978 Swedish Grand Prix? It's one of the few tracks in the world where drivers can enjoy a long straight followed by a challenging corner that really tests their skills. Plus its unique layout and history make it a hidden gem among racing circuits. Though every time these AI cars zoom through here, they're racing on a track with some serious vintage flair. Hey Salchecker 2006. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race and it's always a wild ride. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to pick it. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your ride to victory. Wow! What a clash of the vintage and the somewhat mystically styled. Nurpinkwolf Subaru is a bit of an underdog here with its quirky design and era. But it might have the reliability and agility for those tight turns. On the other hand, Saltshaker 2006, McLaren 6GT is a beast from the 60s, known for brute speed and classic racing elegance. Given the track at Anderstorp and the cars involved, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren. Its aerodynamic shape and raw power could give it a decisive edge, especially on straights. But hey, don't count out the Subaru if it manages to find some smart braking and cornering. Anytime you bet on vintage rivals, it's all about the surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp and leading the pack now is Bot Colmetwi, in a classic 1972 Maserati Maroccat. Looks like old school style still has some speed. Ateliatorias has a strong start, taking the lead right out of the gate. Colmetwi is holding a solid second place, but G-Maxi 8 is right on their tail in third. No signs of losing positions yet, but the race is just getting heated. Joey 1 is climbing up one spot to secure the 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Joey 1 are pushing hard side by side for 5th position, no room for errors. Meanwhile, Inner Pink Wolf and Hicker Hemsam are engaged in a close duel just outside the top 7. Zotacker 2006 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to sit in 6th place. Max Spirelli has gained 2 positions, moving into 2nd. Joey 1 is also up 2 spots, pushing into 3rd. The race is getting lively with plenty of overtaking. IUP Airdope is making a move through the pack, now in 10th position after overtaking 3 cars. Gemaxite has climbed to 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Zolt's Hackert Wuthausen 6 is also on the rise, now 5th after moving up 1 position. Zolt Hakadvu 1006 just nudged into 4th place, gaining 1 position. Neotexum made a small move up to 8th place. Guyan Clayshow and Neotexum are still stuck in a tight fight for 8th spot, neck and neck. Joey Vaughn is making a move to 2nd place. Guyan Clayshow has climbed to 8th. Member Pink Wolf has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Next Beerly is making a move up to 2nd place. Zolchakar 2006 also advances 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Joey Vaughn and Salt Shaker, Turna 6 and 6 are neck and neck, battling for 3rd place. Joey Vaughn is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Apidope is also gaining ground, now in 7th place. Guyan Clayshow and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. This race is heating up just behind the leaders. Zolchakar 2006 is climbing aggressively into 2nd place. Apidope is narrowing the gap to Colmetwi by 2:30 seconds, so expect some action soon. Silhouette is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 8th. Zolchakar 2006 is gaining quickly on Autoleatorius, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Apidope is also making progress on Colmetwi, narrowing the distance by just over 3 seconds. Let's see if they can capitalize on this momentum. Zolchakar 2006 is gaining on Autoleatorius, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. They are now in a fierce battle for the lead. Meanwhile, Apidope is making moves on Colmetwi, shaving off nearly 2 seconds and closing the gap. Apidope and Colmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Silhouette has sliced the gap to Apidope by over 1.5 seconds, so they're closing in fast. Guyan Clayshow is making moves, climbing 1 spot up to occupy 10th position. Zolchakar 2006 is leaping into the lead, now in 1st place. Apidope has picked up 1 position and is now in 6th. Silhouette is also climbing, now in 7th. Apidope is cutting into Gmaxiite's lead quite quickly, just 3.6 seconds now. Samantha Pilo has gained a position and is climbing up to 13. Hikori Hamzam and Samantha Pilo are nose to tail, fighting for that spot just behind the top 10. Congratulations! Looks like someone decided to take the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow, Saltchecker 2006 really pulled off a triple crown that's just legendary. Huge congratulations to you for dominating the race, crushing the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way. That's some serious racing prowess right there. Since you managed all three feats, you get to claim a 1969 McLaren M6 GT. An incredible classic. Enjoy your well-deserved victory, and the sweet ride. Everyone else, keep your engines warm because we've got more action coming up. Sure. Did you know that the cars in the 1970 NASCAR racing class were so powerful that drivers often had to hold on for dear life just to keep control? It's like trying to tame a wild beast on wheels. Plus back then, safety gear was pretty much optional compared to today. So it's a miracle anyone made it through those races without turning into a cartoon character, knocked out of their vehicle. Absolutely legendary era of racing. Alright everyone, jump in quickly if you want to pick your car because the timer is almost out. Don't miss your chance to assign your favorite machine to be the fastest on the track. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Torino from 1972 versus the Dodge Charger from 1971. Both iconic muscle cars, with their own flair. The Torino's known for its sturdy build and a bit of a sleeper vibe, while the Charger has that legendary attitude and raw power. It really could come down to the driver's AI strategies, or just plain old luck. But if I had to make a gut call, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have a slight edge in raw speed, thanks to its reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the road. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at America Track, and leading the pack now is bought in just Platinum in the sleek 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like it's got a head start in the classic NASCAR class from 1970. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the pack catches up. The race kicks off with Just Platinum taking an early lead. Mr. Roche is close behind in second place, and Uncle Tobin has secured the third spot. It looks like a tight battle for the front right from the start. Mr. Roche is now leading the race, climbing to the top spot. Just Platinum and Mr. Roche are still locked in a close fight for first place. The FOTS 84 has gained one position, now sitting in fourth place. Krista 33 has made a bold move and is now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Netsyrup Starks is also climbing the ranks, now in 25th position following a similar surge. Meanwhile, Just Platinum has gained one spot to take the lead. The race is heating up with some aggressive maneuvers early on. Mr. Roche is making a move to the front, grabbing the top spot. Trifanity 3 is climbing up to 6th place. X-Basic Switch is also advancing, now in 9th position. Delph 84 is climbing one spot to take the 4th position. He's closing in on Gamerboss 72, who is battling hard just ahead. Pumpkin of Glory is also making moves, advancing one place to 10th. The fight for those middle positions is getting pretty intense. Queen Manda makes a swift move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th position. X-Basics gains a position, now holding the 8th place. Joey 1 and X-Basic Switch are neck and neck for 8th, trading positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Uncle Tobin advances one position to 2nd place. The battle for 2nd place tightens between Uncle Tobin and Just Platinum. Trifanity 3 makes a move up one position to 5th place. Trifanity 3 and the FOTS 84 are closely contesting for 4th place. The FOTS 84 is sizing up Just Platinum, shaving off a full 1.5 seconds in the last lap. Watch out for a move soon. The fight for 3rd place is heating up with the FOTS 84 and Just Platinum closely tailing each other. X-Basic Switch has gained a spot, now sitting in 9th, looking to break into the top 8. X-Basic Switch and Joey 1 are neck and neck for 8th place, trading corners and speed. Just Platinum and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Trifanity 3 advances one spot to 4th place. Gamerboss 72 also gains one spot, moving up to 5th. No clear separation yet among these contenders. Uncle Tobin has just overtaken to claim the lead, and it's a close fight with Mr. Roche. Trifanity 3 has also gained a spot, moving into 3rd place. The battle at the front is heating up. Mr. Roche has just overtaken someone to move into the lead. Uncle Tobin and Mr. Roche are still locked in a close duel at the front. Joey 1 is climbing up the field, now in 7th place after gaining one position. Trifonunity 3 and Onklatoben are nose-to-tail fighting for second place. Dri192 Kex has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10th place. Tibo-On is making a charge, climbing 2 spots up to 11. The race is heating up. Wow, Mr. Rush, you must be speeding through the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, but Mr. Rush really stole the show today. Huge congratulations to them on that win. They definitely earned it with some smooth driving. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in and secure your ride before someone else does. Let's see who will be the next to take home a shiny new race car. Sure. The 1975 Metalex MTX 103B is actually one of those rare gems from the golden era of racing, and it's known for its surprisingly lightweight frame despite its bulky appearance. Fun fact is that it was designed with a very limited production run, which makes it a collector's dream today. Plus, it handled like a dream on straightaways, but was definitely a challenge to keep under control on sharp turns. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hurry up. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Make your choice before the race kicks off or you'll be stuck with whatever's left to race. Interesting matchup here. Gaming to fight cancer behind a vintage Estonia 21, which I bet has some surprises up its sleeve despite its age. On the other hand, Neotexum has the Metalex MTX 103B, which sounds pretty solid and maybe a bit more agile. Considering the track at Virginia International Patriot Reverse, the car's handling and braking are going to be key. The Estonia 21 might have some nostalgic charm but could struggle on tighter corners. The Metalex, being a slightly newer model, might have the edge in maneuverability. If I had to put my virtual money down, I'd say Neotexum's Metalex could take the win here by a narrow margin. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Might as well flip a coin. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Virginia International Patriot Reverse. Leading the pack on pole is the Formula 1300 car driven by Bot Gamingto Fight Cancer, a vintage 1981 Estonia 21. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Gamingto Fight Cancer has shot off the line into the lead. Just behind, Neotexum is holding a solid second place. In third, Hinfatig is holding on to the top trio, but inching closer to the front runners. The pack is already spreading out slightly. Hinfatig has made a clean move into second place. Chosenskost is also climbing up one spot, now sitting in fifth. Keep an eye on their progress. Neotexum is climbing up to second place. Joey Wannen is advancing to fifth place. Closing the gap, Izuin down. Osksarat and Joey Wan are battling fiercely for fifth spot. The Formula 1300 cars are closely matched, and the Virginia International Patriot Reverse layout keeps the race tight with plenty of opportunities for overtakes and slipstreaming. Neotexum is currently in second place driving a 1975 Metalex MTX103B. Their race seems steady with no overtakes so far, staying close behind the leader. Hey there, Nalga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been missing the high-speed chaos of our AI races because it's only getting crazier from here. Gamingto Fight Cancer is holding a slim lead over Neotexum, but the gap is just a few milliseconds. It's anyone's race at this point, especially if Neotexum keeps pushing the pace in the final laps. Neotexum is running a 1975 Metalex MTX 103B with a quick lap of 0:53.004. They're currently holding second and seem to be closing the gap to the leader. Looks like a solid fight for the top spot shaping up. Neotexum takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Hinfatig is right behind, climbing up to second place. Chosenskost also making moves, currently in third. The top three are all within striking distance. Gamingto Fight Cancer is making a bold move by overtaking 5 cars and claiming the lead. Neotexum is right on their tail, engaging in a close duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Chosenskost and Hinfatig are locked in a fierce fight for third place, neither willing to give an inch. Neotexum has just claimed the top spot, inching ahead and stealing pole. Hinfatig is also on the move, climbing up to second place. Meanwhile, Chosenskost is making a push to grab third. The battle for the podium is heating up nicely. Hinfatig is in a 1979 Estonia 20 and currently holding second place. They started third, so they gained a position early on. Their fastest lap is 0:53.318, just a bit slower than Neotexum. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader yet. Chosenskost is piloting a classic 1975 Metalex MTX103B and is currently in third place. They're closer to the leaders than to the rest of the pack, so their race looks steady, but not quite in the top two sprint. Joey Vaughan is running a 1979 Estonia 20 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 53.241 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Well, looks like Neo Texum just proved they're the fastest. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Neo Texum really pulled it off today. Hugo, congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. That 1975 Metalex MTX103B is definitely a sweet prize for your efforts. Looks like you're taking home some serious vintage vibes today. Well done, you totally earned it. Sure. The 1998 Prosta P0 one was quite the historically interesting car because it marked the beginning of Prost's new era in Formula One after switching from a more traditional design to a more innovative approach. Fun fact is that it featured a relatively unique aerodynamic design for its time, which was somewhat ahead of its class. Interestingly enough, despite its innovative tech, the car struggled with reliability and wasn't quite the superstar everyone hoped for during that season. But hey, every failed experiment is just a step toward greatness, right? Welcome back, Naga77. Glad to see you've returned just in time for the high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect time. The countdown is ticking down quickly, so make sure you get ready to cheer on your favorite. Don't miss out on the chance to see which of these AI masterpieces will cross the finish line first. Get those selections in and let's get this race rolling. Alright, so we've got Rexenzerer in a 1998, Williams FW20, and Jet 4 in a 1998, Ferrari F300. Both classic cars from a legendary era of Formula 1 and 2. The Williams was known for its aerodynamics and high downforce, making it great in the corners, but maybe a bit less punchy on straightaways. The Ferrari F300, on the other hand, was renowned for its power and aggressive handling. A favorite in that season for sure. Given these specs, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for victory, because its balance of speed and maneuverability tends to dominate these AI races. But hey, the Williams could surprise us with clever positioning and precision. Honestly, could go either way, but my gut says Ferrari might edge it out. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Grindelwald. And look who's on pole position. It's bought Shattered Pixel in a 1998 Benetton B1. 98. Let's see if that classic car can hold its lead, or if the competition will catch up. Shattered Pixel has shot off the line and is leading early. Gilbardo is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind in third, eyeing any mistakes from the leaders. The top three are spreading out slightly but still tightly packed. Cobber is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chubby Boy RJ continues to climb, moving up 1 spot to claim 2nd place. Papa Katsi is making moves as well, gaining 2 positions to sit in 10th. The race is heating up nicely. Joey Vaughn is slicing through the field and now sits in 12th position after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 keeps climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Papa Katsi advances 1 spot to 9th position. Gilbardo is holding on to 2nd place with Chubby Boy RJ right on his tail. Both cars are close enough to trade positions at any moment. Yet 4 and Papa KC are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position, weaving through the track side by side. Gravy Graves is making a move up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Turbo Benzina and Ossigerod are locked in a close fight for the 13th position, swapping positions now and then. Gravy Graves' Ferrari F300 is currently holding on to 3rd place. The race looks steady for now with no major overtakings affecting that position. Oskzerot is currently in 15th place, driving an Arrows A19. They haven't set a valid lap time yet, and seem to be struggling to keep pace in the mid-pack. Jet 4 and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Joey 1 and Relax View are also battling hard for 11th. Turbo Benzina is making progress, climbing up one spot to 13th. Naland 77 makes a clean move forward, climbing one spot into the 15th place. Just behind, Imdust Platinum and Naka 77 are locked in a duel for that same spot, nose to tail. Imbus Platinum advances one position to 16th place. Imbus Platinum and Ozgazarad are nose to tail for 14th place. Nalga 77 and Indust Platinum are trading paint for 15th place. Knalga 77 has moved up one spot to take the 15th position. Indus Platinum is right behind, both races squaring off for that 15th spot. Looks like a close fight on the track now. Knalga 77 is piloting a McLaren MP413, starting 6th and currently in the 8th position. They've set their fastest lap just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite threatening the front. Their race looks like a grind with some room to improve if they keep pushing. Turbo Benzina is currently in the 14th place, driving a Prost a P01 Danames. Their fastest lap time is 1:19.3, which is competitive, but not quite enough to break into the top 10 yet. Their race seems steady, but lacks a significant climb up the order. Gravy Graves is driving the Ferrari F300, currently in 3rd place, and actually faster than some ahead. Their race looks steady with a best lap of 1:8.021, so they're definitely keeping pace. Oskazerot advances one place, now in the 13th position. Imdus Platinum climbs one spot to the 14th position. Knalga 77 also moves up one place into 15th here. The pack is shifting smoothly, no major overtakes, just steady progress. Congratulations, Shattered Pixel. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, Shattered Pixel really crushed it. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon and show us what you've got. This race is heating up. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars and racing classes often have more advanced aerodynamic designs than most commercial airplanes? It's like the cars are basically flying low, which helps them stick to the track and go faster around tight corners. So in a way, these supercars are not just fast, they're practically aeronautical marvels on wheels. Hey, Cliff Zone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race with us. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car action. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. Both of these cars are pretty beastly in their own right. The Lamborghini Sian FKP37 is all about modern tech and sleek design, probably super agile around that circuit. On the other hand, the Dodge Viper SCR is known for raw power and a fierce attitude, especially on a track like Assen. If I had to pick, I'd say the Lamborghini might have the edge with its advanced aerodynamics and newer engineering. But don't count out the Viper quick to throw a surprise or two, especially if it can capitalize on its power where the corners allow. This one's definitely going to be a close battle. Alright everyone, we are kicking off the race at Circuit Assen Autosport. And in first place, we have bot Kickaslady X3, driving a sleek 2021 Maserati MC20. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Kickaslady X3 takes the lead right out of the gate. Necrophantasm is hanging in second place, trying to keep up. Neotexum slots into third, keeping things interesting already. Mattheosaurus Rex is slicing through the field and has just overtaken 3 cars to reach 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf continues his ascent, gaining 2 spots to settle in at 2nd place. Necrophantasm and Neotexum are nose to tail, locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Mootuba just made a swift move, jumping 3 spots to settle in at 6th place. Imogen Tempus continues her charge, climbing 2 positions to secure the 4th spot. The fight for 3rd is heating up as Imogen Tempus and Neotexum are running wheel to wheel, both eager to gain that podium position. Imogen Tempus climbs to 3rd place, leaving the rest scrambling behind. Sophique advances 2 spots, now in 6th. Sophique and Necrophantasm are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. No room for mistakes there. Mootuba has gained a spot, now sitting in 6th place. Ixijax and Naka77 continue their close duel for 8th place. Ihave Exema has climbed 2 positions up to the 16th spot and is making moves through the field. Imogen Tempus just gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Mootuba also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Sophique and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 6th. Looks like a close fight. Sophique is now in 6th place, climbing steadily. Mattheosaurus Rex advances to 10th, making progress through the field. Skexis Bow Pre moves into 12th, staying competitive. Mootuba and Neotexum continue their close duel for 4th place. Knalga77 is narrowing the gap to Necrophantasm by another 1.5 seconds, trying to make a move. Skexis Bow Prey is climbing 2 positions now, holding 10th place, looking to gain more spots. Sophique advances to 5th place. The battle between Sophique and Neotexum for 4th place tightens. Knalga77 moves up to 7th position, closing in on the pack. Mootuba is making a move and has advanced 1 position, now in 5th place. Mootuba and Neotexum are closely contesting for 4th place, with little separation. Sophique and Mootuba remain neck and neck as they fight for 5th spot. Mootuba is gaining ground and has just moved up to 4th position. Sophique is also inching forward, now in 5th place. Knalga77 is chipping away at Neotexum's lead, closing the gap by more than 1.5 seconds. Looks like an interesting chase forming. Sufi clinches the 4th place and is charging forward. Forti Afro gains 2 positions and moves into 10th. Bubute also climbs 1 spot, settling into 12th. The race is heating up early on. Knaga 77 has advanced to 6th place. Nathusaurus Rex has climbed to 12th position and is now battling closely with Necrophantasm for 11. The fight for those next few spots is heating up. Sofik is closing in on Raud Dievzerolf, cutting the gap by just over a second. Jet 4 is climbing 2 positions to settle in at 12th place. Wangatang 7272 is also making moves, jumping up 2 spots to 14th. Wangatang 7272 has made a move, climbing up to 13th place. That puts Wangatang 7272 just behind Jet 4 in a fierce scrap for 12th. Wild Kevanone and Deluxe Combo are still neck and neck around 19th. No one giving an inch. Well, look at that. Kickass Lady X3 just jumped to the front and took the win. Not surprised, but still impressive. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Kickass Lady X3 on winning the race. What a fantastic performance. You raced like a champion today. And a big shout out to Joey Vaughn for winning the bet race. They can now claim a sleek 2020 Lamborghini Sian FKP37. That's one amazing upgrade. Stay tuned, everyone. More races and prizes coming your way soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Detroit Belle Isle has tight turns and technical sections that demand a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly. While straight line speed is still important, being able to maintain control through the twists and turns will make the real difference here. A balanced setup with good suspension and precise steering will give drivers the edge needed to dominate at this challenging circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away into the digital abyss, or you might be stuck watching those awkward AI cars race forever. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Both the old guy in that vintage Panos might have the charm, but will it keep up with the more modern Lamborghini Gallardo? The Gallardo is known for its aggressive handling and raw speed, especially with a GT3 setup. Meanwhile, that Panos has some serious style, and maybe some surprises up its sleeve being older, but possibly still a solid performer. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Lamborghini just because of its turbocharged engine and better aerodynamics. But then again, don't count out the Panos making a comeback with some clever driving. This race will be close, but I give a slight edge to the Gallardo. Let's see if that 2004 model can still bring the heat on Detroit, Belle Isle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit, Belle Isle. Sitting on pole is DTV Nyonga 77 in a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Neo Texone is leading right off the line, making an impressive start, followed closely by Nyonga 77 in second place. Ectoplasm has secured the third spot but is under pressure from the pack behind. The top three are already spreading out slightly as the race gets underway. Hey everyone! Let's give a warm welcome back to Mathieu Gamer 95 LV50. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI car racing action. Billhead Guy advances to fourth place, closing the gap with the top three. Cliffzone pulls up to sixth, while Skozer Obs makes it to ninth, slightly tightening the pack. Jet 4 and Nyonga 77 are battling it out for seventh place with close positioning. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances one spot into 16th place, making some progress. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is running a 28 Volvo C30, and it looks like their race is currently steady in the 17th position, with no major overtakes or incidents so far. Bill the Old Guy is narrowing the gap to Ectoplasm by over a second and a quarter. Nyonga 77 and Cliffzone are wheel to wheel, fighting fiercely for sixth place. Mighty Chunk has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th, climbing the ranks. Filthy Old Guy and Aethoplasm are still locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Knaga 77 has gained 1 position and is now 6th, closing in on the battle for 6th. Cliftzone and Nalga 77 continue to duel for the 6th spot, with both pushing hard. Aethoplasm and Knaga 77 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Knaga 77 is chipping away at Joey Vone, narrowing the gap by over a second. Iavexema makes a quiet move up to 13, sneaking closer to the midfield chaos. Aethoplasm is steadily climbing and has now moved up to 2nd place. Jet 4 is making a nice move forward into 7th. And Squatbender is also advancing, grabbing the 16th spot. Talk about some aggressive racing today. Scoterops is cruising in a 2010 seat. Leon TDI with the 10th position advanced to 11th. Seems like a steady race for them so far, with no major overtakings happening around. Joey 1 is piloting a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. They are holding on to 3rd place, and their fastest lap suggests they are staying competitive, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the top drivers with precise control like Neotexum and Naga 77. Overtaking opportunities are limited, making consistent lap times crucial for maintaining position. Knall K77 is riding a 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC with the fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds and 97 milliseconds. They're in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but the competition is pretty tight behind them. The Old Guy is closing the gap on Naga 77, but still has a little work to do. Naga 77's gap is under a second, so a move could happen soon if Bill finds a slip. Neotexum is leading the race comfortably at the moment with a best lap time of 1:36.44 in a 2004 Gillette Vertigo. The car is well suited for high-speed stability, and it's clearly paying off. No overtakes yet, but it's definitely maintaining a strong pace. The tight corners at Detroit Belle Isle are making overtakes tricky and favoring experienced drivers. Consistency is paying off with the leaders pulling ahead. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 2013 Panhard Brussi GT2. It's holding the 3rd place and has clocked the 3rd fastest lap time of 1:37.128. Well, look at that! Neotexum grabbing the top spot again? Quite the impressive performance, truly. Wow, Neotexum pulled off an amazing victory. Huge congratulations to them. That was some impressive racing. Now, for all the other drivers out there, if you want to claim your own car, this is your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Bahrain has a lot of high-speed corners and long straightaways. Being able to navigate those turns smoothly, while maximizing speed on the straights will give the cars an edge. Power is important too, but without good control, even the fastest cars might struggle to maintain their pace through those tricky sections. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes grip and aerodynamics would be ideal here. Hey King Malcolm Earks, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. We're about to watch some crazy AI car races, so get ready for some high-speed action. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite driver. Get those selections in. Oh wow, this is a matchup for the ages. On one hand, we've got N-Body Notes with a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Now that car has some racing heritage, but is a bit older, and maybe a tad less sporty compared to newer machines. On the other hand, Ozgazarad is piloting a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2, which is a legendary model known for its agility and impressive handling for its time. Considering Bahrain's track with its mix of straights and turns, the Evo 2 might have the edge due to its lightweight build and sporty setup. But the Kone 180 DTM isn't no slouch either. It could surprise us if it manages to leverage power and stability. If I had to call it, I'd say Ozgazarad's driving experience with the Evo 2 could give him a slight advantage, especially in the sharper corners. Still, this is AI racing, so anything can happen when the algorithms are involved. Let's see who claims victory. Alright everyone, strap in because Retro DTM is taking the lead at Bahrain in the classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. This car is bringing some serious vintage flair to the race. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. Indus Platinum has shot off the line into the lead, showing some early dominance. N-Body Notes is holding steady in second place, keeping a close eye on that leader. Oskzerat is just behind in third, trying to find an opening to make a move. Serpro 3 is on fire, climbing from behind and now in 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. The Fox 84 continues to advance, passing 3 vehicles and settling into 23rd position. King Malcolm Rix keeps up the steady climb, moving up 1 spot into 5th place. Machiga Menina T5. Belleville advances 1 position to take 7th place. Celestia Linari and Rundem 69 continue their close fight for 20th place. Dots 84 climbs 1 spot to 22nd. The rivalry between the Fox 84 and Celestia Linari heats up for 21st. Knaga 77 is making a move up 1 position to 5th place. Jet 4 also advancing 1 spot into 8th. Chero Nitsi Roses climbs 1 spot to 17. The race is definitely heating up with these small gains. Oskzerat and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Oskzerat is just ahead, maintaining a slight edge. Cliffzone and Abomzi are scrapping it out for 11th, with Cliffzone holding the position for now. Zeprofri and Rundem 69 are slugging it out for 19th, nudging each other with no clear winner yet. Abetabloke is advancing 1 spot to 3rd place. Machiga Merni 5 is also gaining 1 position, moving into 6th. Cliffzone is climbing up 1 spot into 11th. Abetabloke has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd. Nalga 77 has moved up 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. N-Body Notes and Oskzerat are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. The tension is high in that pack. Machiga Menenity 5e Failvies is climbing up to 5th place. Zachary TV is now in 7th position. Golfinanit team is knocking on the top 10, moving into 9th. The race is getting interesting with these advances. Zachary TV and N-Body Notes are battling closely for 6th place, with neither giving an inch. Knaga 77 and Abomzi continue their tight fight for the 12th position, swapping places some. Dr. Felix is making a move up 1 spot, now in 18th, creeping through the field. Cliffzone has advanced 1 position to claim 9th place. Knaga 77 has moved up 2 spots into 11th place. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 and Bufina 19 are engaged in a close fight for 10th position. Knaga 77 and Bufina 19 are neck and neck for 10th place. Oaks-Wolfie gains 1 position, now in the 18th spot. Celestia Linari also moves up 1 spot, now in 23rd. N-Body Notes advances to 5th place. Knaga 77 moves into 10th position. Oaks-Wolfie is closing in on Bubba, cutting the gap by 1 second. Abeta Bloke has just gained 1 position and is now in the lead. Imbust Platinum is not giving up easily and remains locked in a close fight with Abeta Bloke for 1st place. Abomzi continues his climb from the back, now in 12th position. Bubote is chopping down the gap to BioArt by 7 seconds. Imbust Platinum has surged to take the lead, claiming 1st place. Jet 4 is climbing up to 8th position, making moves on the field. Knaga 77 is chipping away, closing the gap on Abeta Bloke by a solid 1.4 seconds. Abomzi pushes forward, climbing 1 position to take 10th place. Oaks-Wolfie and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 16th place. No room for mistakes there. Shran is behind with a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Looks like their race is going pretty sideways with the latest lap nearly hitting 2:31 and 25th place. Wow! Just Platinum must have been saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Bot in Just Platinum for winning. That was some impressive driving there. And a big shout out to Nalga77 for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Nice work. Also, hats off to Cliffzone for all those overtakes. You've earned yourself that same retro DTM. Opel Calibra. Great job pushing through. Sure. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars had quite the aerodynamic updates which made them look a bit like futuristic rockets? They were built for speed and agility and could reach speeds over 230 miles per hour. It's like they were designed to make the other cars feel just a tad slower. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's definitely the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on their chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Hop on it before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real game of chance. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, it's all about who can handle the latest AI tricks and maybe a bit of luck. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll be watching closely to see if any of these anonymous racers can surprise us. Grab your popcorn, folks. Alright everyone, we are kicking off at Auto Club Speedway with bot Taknesty on pole. In a 1995, Lola T95, Lola T95, 00. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. Buckle up! Taknesty has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some early dominance. Anybody Notes is holding strong in second, but Tales of Sturley is just behind in third. ready to make a move. The fight for the top 3 is already heating up. Kniga 77 just flew past 3 cars, now in 6th place. N-Body Notes continues to dominate, climbing 1 spot to hold the lead. Taknasty and N-Body Notes are neck and neck, fighting for the top spot with barely any gap. Taknasty has claimed the top spot now. N-Body Notes and Taknasty remain locked in a close duel for the lead. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to take 3rd place, closing the gap. Beesnigi is making a strong charge up through the pack, overtaking 5 cars, and now sitting in 18th place. Abongzi is also moving fast, passing 3 cars to land in 23rd position. Cliffzone is not far behind, also overtaking 3 cars to settle in 26th, tracking the battle for space and speed here. Josh Bjosh is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Taylor's Australia and Rex Nizera are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, trading positions tightly. Wild Cavanona is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to sit in 5th. Tales of Strilly has gained 2 spots and is now in 2nd place. N-Body Notes and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Wild Cavanona and Rex and Zera are also side by side, fighting it out for 4th. N-Body Notes just overtook Taknasty to claim 2nd place. Tales of Strilly and N-Body Notes are closing in on the leader, making this a tight duel for top position. The pressure is definitely on as they race wheel to wheel. Idiliva pushes up to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah also gains 1 spot, now in 4th. Tales of Strilly and Rex and Sarah are nose to tail, fighting it out for 4th position. Tales of Strilly has edged into 4th place. Shran has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Waifuana is closing in, moving up 2 places to 11. Waifuana and Cthulhukachu are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Kniga 77 is holding off Josh Bjosh by just a car length for 7th place. Squidchimp and Waifuan are trading positions side by side for 11th. Bobardo has overtaken someone and is now in one of the middle spots, moving up to 13th. Exception is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 25th place. Tales of Strilly and Idealiv are close in the fight for 3rd place, trading positions here and there. Scourgechamp and Waifuan are also locked in a tight duel around 11th position, neither giving an inch. Congratulations, Taknasty! You really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well played. Wow, Bot Taknasty took the victory. Congrats on that impressive win. Well done. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Don't miss out on this chance to drive away in style. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop to tweak some things behind the scenes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more AI racing action. Grab a snack, relax, and get ready to cheer for your favorite car when we hit the restart button. Thanks for hanging tight.